Um,
Yay!
and he looks at you and he says, "Yeah, see, it's funny because from where I'm standing, from where if I look out at that skyline over there," and he like turns and he like waves towards the night city skyline. You know what I see? I see a city under martial law from being held hostage by Kei Arasaka because he ain't and the rest of his samurai ain't got nowhere left to go. Now, Militech is operating on behalf of the new United States of America. We've got governmental authority. Go in there, resolve this conflict.
I'm sorry, you're
From
talking about this Arasaka group, you're talking about how they're the ones running some kind of militant takeover of the place, but you straight up are using words. I mean, authoritarian authority. Are
Lainsy,
you're seriously going for that?
Lainsy,
You're going for that angle. I
Lainsy. I look. I don't like it as much as you, but this is a camp full of people right now. I'm the only doctor here, and I'd hate to send people home in body bags. I think both of us
ooh,
do. So, we
she'll
can't.
she'll sit back down and slump over and kind of like nestle like into her hair.
As someone who enjoys all of life's um, pleasantries, I have to consider that many of the people here do as well. And I gotta let you know, sir, as much as I'd love to just do right by, get everyone out of here without any conflict, our boss is not here. I can't do that. I don't have the jurisdiction for that. But once again, I'm willing to allow a message to be passed on to her whenever I see her again, and we'll get right out of your way. I don't want to spill blood today. And I don't want just it's a shame really as someone who's had her little tussle with death in the past. I really, really don't want to spill anyone's blood, especially mine.
he looks at you, continues, sucking on his lollipop a little bit and narrowing his eyes at your words, and he's quiet for a little while. And then he takes the lollipop back down and he says, "What reason do bums like you got to camp on the battlefield next to all our troops, except to spy on it, huh? It really makes me wonder why y'all are so intent on sticking around right about now."
Well, you
He's
Oh.
said it yourself. Arasaka's, needless to say, a bunch of assholes sitting on their little corporate throne. Out here, there's a little bit more freedom.
freedom. Yeah, sure. He looks around camp. He tries to get eyes on. It looks as if he's scanning for how populated the camp is right now. He looks back at his own men, the seven over by the trucks and the two right behind him. Um, and he, hmm, can you make a persuasion roll for me?
Persuasion roll.
Yeah, blight.
Okay,
If this
And
if this
that's
doesn't
under
work,
control.
Lazy has a lot of choice words for this man.
yeah, I think that'll be with a and take a +1, I think, from Lanesy helping you out.
Plus
Oh
one.
yeah,
Um,
So
I got you, mate.
in total, that's 11. Blight
hmm,
is not a very social person.
he frowns and says, you know, y'all are really making my day difficult right now. Uh, now, I'm as averse to violence as you are, but I think that I would have to point out if we get into a tussle, it's gonna be the guys with the body armor and the rifles that come out on top. And he like points back at his squad.
All right. So if we're on your battleground per se, then let me ask a few questions here. Then, you want us to relocate? Where are we relocating?
I don't care where you go, just get off the front line.
Here's the problem, my friend.
Right.
You're asking us to relocate. But, you know, you guys have really done fucked yourselves in this whole ordeal. Militech, as a company, what have they done? Torn down all the places that we could be living right now and using it for their little war. You have filled up every single house in this entire city with either high-class citizens or corporations. There are more stores than there are living places here nowadays. And you're expecting us, the ones that your systems fucked over, you're expecting us to find another way to live.
And again,
It's not a case here of, Sorry, my mom just entered my room with my dog and really distracted me from my big anti-capitalist speech. Because she was just staring at me with my dog.
nice.
So, here's a little bit of an idea for you. You want us to move, give us a place to move to.
And again, you are telling us to move sort of out of the blue, and our leader isn't really here right now. So you can see how this is also a bit of a problem for us, moving all of these people in the hot summer sun to a place that we don't even know where it is yet.
You, Paradise, can you also give me a persuasion check with the +1?
Yeah, I think as like another little slick comment she's gonna throw in there is, you know, it's quite interesting that you jump to the topic of violence so quickly. I mean, I shouldn't be shocked. What with all the military stuff that you folked into, you know, bring around the place, all the power you have. You're trying to make yourself sound civil, friend, but I have a feeling you're not as opposed to violence as you say. I mean, what? What am I to say? I mean, I notice things. We all notice things. You think we're stupid, but we're not. Bunch of bodies being dumped around. Homeless folk getting kidnapped. That's on our doorstep. We notice. So this whole act you're doing of a righteous man, well, it's not fooling me, my friend. So, you know, we could come to a nice civil agreement here, where you could fuck right off for the time being, and continue your work as a lick arse. Just, you know, off in a different location. Maybe give us time to relocate. Be an actual human being instead of a little cog in a machine. Or you can do what you really want to do. Only problem is you're going to do that to people who are recording you. So, I mean, really, it's your arse on the line here, not really ours. You may have the guns, but we got the people. Not just
Ooh.
here.
Okay, make that roll. Yeah, okay. Yeah, give that a +2 as well.
Yummy.
Instead
What
of
is
a
that
plus-
again? That's persuasion, eh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
persuasion.
persuasion, because we don't have intimidation in this.
We don't. There's interrogation.
We
and
simply
bribery.
just persuade. and the means of it
Ooh,
is not meant to be
forceful
looked
persuasion.
further.
that seems good. Yeah, that's a 17 plus 2 because that was 10, and that was the max roll, which was a 10 plus
Oh,
7 plus 2.
10 plus 7
So,
plus 2. And don't forget that when you roll a 10,
uh-huh.
you roll another die and add that on top of it.
Oh.
But this also happens with ones. So
Okay. Okay.
but in the opposite direction.
So I got the 17 plus 2, so 17, 18, 19, and then I rolled another d10?
Yeah.
Okay. That's just an additional 5. So, for 24 in total.
Yeah, okay. Wow, I did not need to give you that plus 2.
Nice.
Goodbye.
And
Go to
he
jail. I move the hair away so I show him my eyeball that's recording.
nice.
Nice.
I think during this little speech, you can hear him like kind of like he crunches down on his lollipop and he just like kind of like looks at the stick, the empty stick like it's betrayed him and he like tosses it away.
Blight's just smiling, and there's just the very, very low sound of like a heart monitor getting a little bit faster.
He sighs and he says, "You know what? Y'all got me figured wrong, okay? Because we got options here. I talk you out of here, I bribe you out of here, or I shoot you out of here." And you're probably thinking that I'm gunning for that third option. But truth be told, I've got bribe you and shoot you as equally preferable options below talking you out of here. If I bribe you, it's just gonna make y'all bolder. You're just gonna go somewhere else, be your little parasites that you are on Corp Order, and you're gonna, oh, just gonna be someone else's problem.
I'm sorry, are you dense?
But
No, I'm genuinely asking, are you stupid?
he
That's
he
serious,
grimaces.
genuine question. Because, you know, we've already made it quite clear. Our leader ain't here. So, you know, negotiations, at least for the time being, are on hold. I know it's some big rush for you to get there on the front lines. I mean, how many flanks do you need? How many front lines do you need? You're already taken down most of the downtown area. Oh man, this is the real game changer spot. I mean, just look at all of the people swarming here. She points around at the complete, possibly lack
Yeah, there's
of
nothing out here.
Arasaka people around here.
There's nothing. Yeah.
Oh, friend, old buddy, old pal. I seriously don't know where you get the cockiness come from. Is it the money? Oh, I
It's
bet it's the
probably
money.
probably the guns too.
The guns. Yep, yep. Always is one or the other. Ah, it really sucks when people don't get what you're saying. So how about I make it really clear for you, my friend? As clear as day. Our leader ain't here. So you and your big fancy trucks can turn around and fuck off before they sink into the pavement. Because, you know, here's another thing about you not really sending actual resources and fixing this city. Is, you know, the cement starts to chip and break. And the longer you got them heavy war vehicles on there, the slower they slip and sink into it like it's a bit of quicksand, eh? So, for the sake of your fancy guns, I would turn tail now and come back later. Maybe when there's an actual threat on the horizon, you know? Because right now you got your panties in a twist for no reason. There's nothing going on here, mate. So, you think I don't have you figured out, but at the end of the day, it all just comes down to power. And, the way I see it is you got two options here. It's not to bribe us or to shoot us. Those aren't the options that you have. No, your options are to fuck off or actually give us somewhere else to go.
You are asking, sir, you are asking for a refund at a store with no manager right now. We are simple employees, if we're trying to use your corporate lingo here. We are simple employees who don't really have the power to do anything but what we were told by our boss, who isn't here. We literally cannot move unless we have a place to move to or until we get our boss back.
He
And considering
sighs.
you're turning the entire downtown area into a war zone and the rest of uptown into a cityscape mess of stores that no one actually can afford nowadays. You've made this problem. Not our fault we're on the streets, mate. That's on you.
He, he's probably a bit red in the face right now, either from anger or from well, maybe just the desert heat. But he looks at you, and looks around. And he said, he takes out this. He takes out like a cred chip, like a memory chip with that authorized to wire money to you, and he says, I'm authorized to give 10,000 eddies to whoever your leader is. Now, I don't want to come back here and deal with you again. So, and he just like tosses the cred chip on the ground in front of Lainsey, and he says, so you take that to her, and maybe that'll help you figure out where to go. And he just kind of turns around and like waves at his men to get back in the trucks, and he just starts walking away. Fucking
Close the
nomads.
door. Close the door to the gate on your way out.
He just
And hope you have a great dinner tonight, sucking on the boots of these employers of yours.
he um he pauses a half step, but just keeps walking without acknowledging it.
If he turns around, then I will just like tap the side of my eye that's recording him, as in, shoot me, bitch. It's gonna get uploaded.
Blight just laughs and goes, "That went better than it could have. That probably went the best it could have been. It's gonna be a pain in the ass finding a new place, though."
See the problem. She will tap her eye twice and then also like turn the ear chip, and it's just gonna go. Yeah, nah, yeah. The reason I was so up in arms about him getting the hell out of there as quickly as possible, you see, I think they're escalating. I don't yet have the evidence to prove that it's Militech, but something to do with a corp. Rumors going around, this solo named Catter. Been trying to take homeless people, kidnap them, dump their bodies someplace they can't find. And rumor has it that some kind of corp is behind it, so they're escalating.
Oh, Allison goes up to you guys and said, "Oh, that was very impressive from you two. Good job you handled it."
Blight
Thanks.
just grimaces and goes, "Thanks."
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're kind of prejudiced towards me.
Not prejudice. I'm just being careful.
Yeah, that's what most say. Yeah, that's right.
Well, this ain't my fight. Blight looks, or not Blight, Paradise looks between both of you, and will just plop down on the ground exactly where she was before, and is going to pull out her laptop, and is going to, once again, like, plug into kind of this memory chip going in there, and is going to start uploading that video, just in case she needs it in the future. Video is titled "Absolutely Dunking on a Corp."
Nice. Yeah, Blight's not looking very happy, and she goes, I don't really want to risk being around you while you're still chromed up like that and not restrained. Not necessarily against you as a person, just against you as potentially not a person anymore. If you need me, I'll be in my clinic. And you two can talk to Vera when she gets back. And Blight just sort of hurries off.
Bye, Ripper Doctor. I said at Paradise. You know, for a Ripper Doctor, she really has to be against. She's really against people who are chromed up.
He kind of, she kind of just like sighs for a moment and just goes,
You can tell her.
okay. Yeah, I'll just look up at her and I'll just go like, yeah, I mean, I personally am not in the business of judging people, lest they side with, people who are obviously fucking corrupt, which I think we can both agree who those people are in
Yeah.
this whole situation we call life here, but I at the very least know that she has her reasons. Doesn't excuse anything, never does, but
True. Honestly, and I don't really blame her. After all, I don't even know how I got this chrome in me. Feels weird.
well, it ain't always about the past that shapes you. I mean, in some ways it does, considering we all get here from somewhere, but you know, at the end of the day, everyone grows and shite, so you're not blowing anyone's brains out as we speak. I mean, there's two ways of taking that phrase. I mean the bad way. You're not blowing anyone's brains out in the bad way. If you're doing it in the good way, then hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, sister.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, in a good way.
oh, hell yeah. But yeah. She'll warm up in due time. It's just trauma. Hard ass thing to get away from. I mean, hell, pretty much everyone's destined to be traumatized in this new society. It's basically built to fuck people up. You can't blame people for being fucked up, but I mean, you can blame people for how they take it out on those who haven't done anything yet. So, I don't know. I think it's right idiotic for the time being to cast you aside for that purpose, but everyone experiences trauma different, just has to be a learning experience, yada yada. I'm not good at this shite, I don't go to a therapist, I just echo the words I used to hear.
God, everyone's been talking about therapy lately.
Oh, it's the big thing, if only Corpse didn't control half of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She just is just gonna like reach up and very awkwardly pat Rockat on the side. Rockat or Rocat?
Rocket.
Rockat. Okay.
Rockcat.
Rockets. No. Rockat.
I've always said Rocat, so I'm like really.
It's
I was
weird.
thinking Rocat too.
It looks like it would be Rocat, but it's not.
Well, don't let her get you down too much, friend. I mean, Blight will come around.
True. Yeah. Guess she just has to just get used to me.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. Maybe once you start finding stuff out about yourself, you'll start coming around a little bit quicker. Maybe can convince her. I don't know what I'm talking about, mate. I got a lot on my mind. A lot on my mind.
As you two are talking, you hear sounds of another vehicle approaching camp. This time from a different direction, though. Not from, like, sort of, the Militech trucks came from the city side. This is coming from outside the city and going towards it. But it's now heading towards your camp. It's higher pitched too, not a truck, definitely a motorcycle. A fast one too, from the sounds of it. If you head to the sort of like if you get a view of like sort of the outskirts of camp, you see it approaching. and you see as this bike pulls up to camp, um, a fast looking bike, definitely a custom like Mitsuzuki or a Yaiba, sleek, angular. The bike has this like deep burgundy color with black engravings of dragons. Um, and getting off of the bike is a man who quickly starts walking towards towards the camp, towards you guys. He stands out from the rugged desert types of the nomads around camp with this stylish black jumpsuit emblazoned all over with Japanese kanji, um, and a polished like motorcycle combat helmet that covers his face. And yet he moves with this familiar ease through the camp that suggests to you that he spent as much time riding his motorcycle as he has polishing it. Um, and I think that Blight and Lindsay, you're actually the closest two of the nomads uh, to him as he's walking up. So he just walks right up to you, um, and he says, "Are you nomads?
Great, more visitors. Wonderful. Yes. What do you want?
Hell of a day.
I
Yeah, we're
need
nomads. What do you need?
I need to hire the services of nomads with uh special skill sets. A a solo, a med tech, and a media."
Weirdly specific, but okay.
Wow.
He looks at like the are all three of you together right now?
And
Yeah.
Blight was
Yeah.
probably walking away until this guy pulled up and said, I
Ah,
need to hire someone. And so she's very visibly fed up with things right now, especially given the earlier conflict that just arose.
interesting. And he looks at the three of you and like you can't really see his face or his eyes, but like kind of like body language, he's like kind of like a little confused and he's like, "What? Do you know anyone of with those skills, nomads specifically?"
Someone
No,
else
sorry.
tell him.
Did I say that we were nomads? I mean, no, we were actually this group of people called what's in it for us?
Money. And
Ooh, money.
if
The most
it's
wonderful thing in the world, eh?
and if it intrigues you, an opportunity to strike back against Arasaka.
I think that speaks to them more. I think
That's almost tempting. Had it not been for the fact that I am currently socially exhausted for the day and wish to retire to my very slightly air conditioned clinic.
I need a med tech. I would you be willing to talk in your clinic?
Sure, I have binds there, might as well.
I don't have any hostile intentions.
I wasn't talking about you. Don't worry about it.
I shoot Blight a look and just go, all right, mate. So, we've already had quite the encounter, and dare I say, you look like a little bit of a pretty boy yourself. Who's your affiliation?
He he turns and he shows you like he shows you like a pat the symbol, the emblem on his back of of two black and gray dragons. And there's he says, "I'm with the Steel Dragons, the Kotetsu no Ryu. We are a nomad clan in Japan.
Hmm.
I'm here in Night City now on to continue our crusade against Arasaka, but I didn't bring most of my family with me. So I need allies here, people who know this city and people with certain sets of skills. And he like gestures like forward and he says, "May we go to this one's clinic?"
I am gonna look this guy over, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to give him a little squint. And is there any way? So you sent me another very interesting substantial rumor here. Um, would I know what this older brother looks like from that second rumor you sent? Or would I just have the talk of the talk of the block, not the sight of the block?
I think that you would know because this person that we are speaking of, who we both know the name of,
Hmm.
is very famous. Um,
Oh, so it is him?
you can't see his face, so I mean you can't be 100% sure.
Oh, okay. What is he does he currently have a mask on or like a motorcycle helmet?
I think it
Yeah,
was a
it's like a
motorcycle
motorcycle helmet that
helmet.
like covers his
Okay.
like face, pretty much.
Hmm.
Oh wait, he's still wearing his motorcycle helmet?
He does
Yeah.
not take it off, no.
Okay.
I think I am mentally putting it together in my head. I think Lanesy is also mentally putting it together as well.
Blight has
So,
mentally had it up to here with all these visitors.
I actually would be quite interested in talking to you, my friend. So, that's up to you, Blight, if your social battery is good and well charged enough. And, I
Sure.
mean, worst case scenario, you got an audience with me.
All right. Let's go. This way.
Okay. Yeah, he follows you to your clinic.
Yeah. At this point, Blight probably takes off the doctor's coat, hangs it on a rack somewhere, and you just see the tubes sticking out of her neck and running down her arm.
I think I'm like looking him up and down, and she's just like thinking to herself and is just running over the thoughts in her head. I have a feeling just because I made this deduction with like
Yeah,
with no
if you make the
I made the
a deduction
deduction.
in real life, I'm not gonna make you
I
roll
think
for
that
it or whatever.
I think that she made it too. So she is just going to as like Blight is opening up the door, and it's just going to go, I feel like I should be excited to be meeting one of the kids of the Arasaka. But well, I would have used to be, because I would have thought, oh, I'll give them a piece of my mind. But nowadays I have a little bit more of a cynical out view of it. But I've heard of some of the work you've been up to, Kay. Pleasure.
Blight.
I've got to make a little correction here. You're
Ah,
thinking of
scheisse.
Yorinobu.
Ah, Yorinobu. Ah, shit.
Yeah.
That's the fucker. Hey.
But
Blight
point,
stop. When she hears the mention of a name, she stops and
Then I
she's
will turn
eyeing
around and
people.
I will say Yorinobu. I will say Yorinobu instead. Because, yeah.
no, for sure.
Okay.
Blight.
Blight, when she hears Lanesy give a name, she's immediately like you know this guy, but like it's sort of
Oh,
like a
well.
look rather than her saying it.
Ah, well, rather well known. I mean, I probably shouldn't go yelling out there all the way around the town, but yeah. I'm right, ain't I? I see how you're moving there. She points out like a tiny little kind of tenseness in him that I'd imagine he'd have. You've been missing for almost a year, but well known for being ahead of a rebellion against the Arasaka Corporation.
He
You're
turns.
sp-
He looks at
you're
you. Are you filming right now?
I'm not.
Yeah, he's like definitely like looking at like your like his head is like sort of like tilted like towards your eyes and he like kind of like leans in close, looking at you for a second, and when he's satisfied with what he sees, he just like takes a step back and takes off his helmet. And you see that he's the young Japanese guy, long, um, black hair, um, and shrewd sort of face and like look to his eyes. And you definitely recognize the face of Yorinobu Arasaka, son of Saburo Arasaka, and brother to Kai Arasaka, the current head of the Arasaka Corporation. And he says,
You,
he says to you, um, Yorinobu Arasaka is dead. They killed him a year ago.
oh, that right.
Ripped They
What's
ripped
his
the
name
soul from
now?
his body. You, if I can trust you, I would like for you to call me Congo in all things that matter, in all places where we can be observed.
Fair enough, Congo. Pleasure. Paradise. Chill.
He nods and looks towards the two of to you, the other two.
Blight.
Oh, by the way, Rocket is listening to this, but like is at the door because just to not make Blight feel uncomfortable, quote unquote.
Oh,
Yeah.
like door
Nice.
open or like door closed, and you're like looking in through like a window.
Door open, door open.
Door
Okay,
open.
and
Though for fuck's
he
sake, man, I mean, you really gotta get better at keeping a low profile. I figured you out just like that. Whether that's a testament to your shite disguise or my journalistic intent and skill, well, that's up for the audience to decide. You're not
I
sure what audience she's talking about.
he says, I don't intend to disguise myself in front of fellow nomads. I consider it a show of mm, trust, good faith, goodwill. I would like to believe that you, of all people, another nomad family, another nomad clan, would not sell me out so quickly. Would I be correct?
Well, as of now, you got my word on that side of things.
I mean,
Good.
sure. Whatever gets you out of here faster.
Very well. Can I tell you what I have planned then?
Shoot.
He takes out his phone, his agent, and like shows you a picture of a businessman with he's got white guy, kind of short, neat hair. You see that he's got some pretty heavy. It's just like sort of a profile pic, but you see that he's got like pretty heavy cyberware going from like the right under his chin and down like all over his neck and probably his whole body too. Um, just this like sort of like black metal plating. Um, and he says, "This is Arasaka executive Walker Harcrow. He's been advancing quickly through the corporate ranks, and he's been sacrificing a lot of his private security operatives to do it. That means that higher ups are starting to take their chances with him, trusting him with important data, and it means that his security really doesn't want to stick around to die for him for too long. I intend to take advantage of both of those facts." He puts the phone away and he says, Harcrow has recently been appointed to an important Arasaka development project. I think that it's doing something less than legal. I want to expose the truth of what their project entails.
Less than legal in the Arasaka Corporation. Who could have seen that one coming?
You probably could from a mile away.
Hmm. All right, what's the scoop?
I'm not sure yet. I intend to kidnap him to find out, and in doing so, humiliate Arasaka here in Night City. I need a solo for obvious reasons. I need a medtech to remove the cyberware that he is so fond of, which he has installed all over his body.
Of course he
And
has.
when that is done, I need a media to interrogate him for what he knows and broadcast his humiliation to the masses.
Hmm. Well, that's certainly one headliner for the next drop. Well, you got me interested.
And
Not sure about the others, but you at least got a media on your side. And worst
he,
case scenario, I will do it alone if I have to.
he nods and says, and I need all three of these from a nomad family for two reasons. First being that, of course, I want to work with people who understand what it's like to not want to buy into the corporate lifestyle, the urban decay, the rot. We may have cultural differences, but our core philosophy is the same. And I need people with cars. He's going to be, I know where he'll be tomorrow, but only while he's en route from work in the Arasaka Tower to his house in Little Europe, then finally from there to his reservation at a seafood restaurant. So, we need cars, or at least a car.
Hmm. And route you say? Well,
He looks towards Blight and Rockhat.
Hmm.
All right. Say I agree to do this. What's in it for this clan per se? Let's start there.
I'll pay each of you a standard rate, 1,000 eddies for the job, but you can keep whatever cyberware you pull off of Harcrow's body and anything else that you loot.
hmm.
Not quite what I'm after.
Well,
Not
that's something for you, the rest of you guys to debate. I'm not really in this for the money.
neither am I.
Hmm.
You see,
Can you
Congo, Rockhat. You see
Yeah.
Congo like sort of like eyeing you up and down, like your cyberware is still probably might still like be glitching out a little bit,
Yeah. Uh,
and he says,
Allison says, I'll
Harcrow
take.
is fond of. Um,
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
oh yeah. Sorry, my internet was getting weird for a second, but he says
Oh, you're good.
Harcrow is fond of body enhancements, an internal reinforced frame useful for solos.
Don't worry, I'll be part of the job. Also, I could take their shares if they don't want the money.
I mean, look, the only thing I care about is just being safe, having a roof over my head, not having to worry about another attack from a person close to me.
I
So,
give her a knowing look, but then I just swallow that and look to the side.
if you can offer the clan a little bit more protection, I'll
Hmm.
think a little bit harder on it.
He
Oh wait,
nods and
be right back.
okay. He nods and says, "My intent is to start strengthening my my gang's hold in Night City. If I can gather allies, power here, we'll both be stronger for it,
It's a good point.
and we can both better fight Arasaka."
At the end of the day, what the people up top want is divide and conquer. I'm turning to Blight very knowingly and like glancing over occasionally to Rocket. The best chance we got to both be safe and to get what all of us want here down on the streets is to team up with others like us. Because at the end of the day, Supposedly we're all human.
I guess the
That's
enemy
my
of my
take.
enemy really is my friend this time. Alright. I'll remove his cyberware when we get there.
All right. Seems that you've gotten your motley crew together.
He nods and says, "Thank you." The well, as far as plans go, I I believe that it would be sufficient to simply stop a car in front of him on his route, shoot the guards, take him alive, get out. I know where they have installed his tracking chips, so we'll have to remove those on the street, but from there the extraction should be simple. However, if you feel that the plan requires any additional aspects, or if there are any other preparations that you want to make, there is time.
You say you got the route handy, don't you?
It's he nods and says he has a reservation at a seafood
Great.
restaurant tomorrow to meet with a superior. He'll be
Hmm.
going to his house first to get ready for it, and then from there to the restaurant. So we'll know where he'll be going.
Oh, it's the Zapruder film all over again. She
He
closes her eyes in this manner of just like, oh man.
he looks at you a bit confused.
Don't worry, mate. We'll secure you a good frame 313.
He nods slowly. Um, and he says, "Very well. Is there
Hmm.
anything that you'll need to be doing?"
Well, she is just going to like kind of like click around at her audio recorder and CyberEye. No, not too much from my end. Just got to get a good angle of everything. And when it comes to interrogation, I mean, it's gonna have to be a quick in and out. I might need some perimeter security. I'm imagining that Blight and Rokat can get that handled, but suppose the final question comes in getaway slash disposal. I don't know what you're expecting us to do with him after the interrogation's over, but if you have an expectation for us, you better set it now.
I don't care what happens to him after. If if you want it, if you want the problem out of your hands once all is done, I can take him off your hands for you. But if you had any other ideas, I really don't care what happens.
Hmm, great. Only thing I need from you is to make sure that for the next 24 hours that you're not connecting to any local internet or any sort of connection that could be traced. You're going to keep everything on your devices disconnected. Set everything off the grid. Okay? I know you're probably already doing that, but even the little things. Whatever happens, I don't want you on a trail connected to us. Sound good?
He nods and
Great.
yeah,
As for distribution, let it be known that I will be making many copies of whatever footage I do get from this adventure. And, at the end of the day, I'm going to make it very clear. I have no reason to doubt that whatever shit that they're up to is complete and utter corrupt bullshit. However, if any truths come out regarding you or anyone you work with, let it be known that I will be broadcasting it. I am not a biased reporter. I do, at the end of the day, only publish what is true, and verifiably true at that. So, just letting you know, before we get into this kind of deal we have going on here, that if anywhere down the line, doesn't have to be now, I catch any malicious, shady, corrupt activity from you or anyone you are directly affiliated with, it will be publicized.
He frowns a bit, but nods and says, I understand. But if if you if there aren't any problems that you have with me on this specific job, I would appreciate you keeping me off the camera.
Oh, yes. For now, I have no reason to do that. Once again, I don't fill things without reason, my friend. I'm not trying to falsify any stories by slicing together your words. No, I'm publishing the whole damn paragraph you speak. Assuming you speak one. But for now, we're good, mate. We're good, right? Yeah, we're good. Let's keep it that way. Chase a million, and I will like pat him on the shoulder and just go, right, well, that's all I needed sorted out of the way. I mean, the rest of you guys are the breaking and entering type, are the ones probably going to be dealing with the cybernetics and the whole driving situation, so that's on you. I am going to go set up my camera.
Okay.
And she walks to the corner of the room, plops down on the ground, and starts typing away at the laptop. I'm going to go get a coffee.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, he looks Congo looks at Blight and Rockhat and asks, and what of you? Is there anything that you need? Anything that you need to do? Any questions?
Actually, yeah, one quick question. Does Arasaka do a lot of cyberware? Just a refresher right here.
Oh, you're asking me like out of character?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, yeah, they're as a manufacturing company, they do handle a lot. They're primarily like a security and manufacturing and banking company, but they do have a lot of cyberware, things like cyber arm or cyber limbs, pain editors, neuralware, things like that.
All right, cool. All right, now back in character. Allison goes up to the guy and like, does the she says, I don't remember how I got these implants. Does any does any of this look like Arasaka tech to you?
He looks at it and frowns and says, many cyber limbs look mm, externally similar, some of them even internally as well. If Arasaka did create those limbs and wanted to hide it, it would not be hard. And furthermore, even if you did have Arasaka cyberware, it may have simply been purchased from someone else and installed within you.
I see. I see. Well, worth a shot, I guess.
Alright, well, you two can keep talking in here. I need to go see a friend real quick. And Blight sort of just leaves and shuts the door behind her.
Okay? Where are you going?
She's gonna go find Ian.
Ian. Where's Ian?
Where is
Ian.
he?
Yeah. Ian, I think he's at the he's hanging out at like sort of area of the camp that's been set up as like the mess hall, uh, which is really like a bunch of tables, bunch of like sort of like folding
Sorry, did you
tables and
say the
chairs.
meth hall?
Mess,
If only.
mess. It's where we have food.
Also, check out my gradient.
Woo!
Yes,
Very
That
yes.
pretty.
that does look
Swag.
good. Oh,
Oh, I
Um,
spilled it.
I want coffee too.
a bunch of picnic tables under like a nice canopy for shade, and there's like grills and other um, things that people use to cook. There's like a little kitchen, all that.
Alright.
Anyways, he's he's drinking some like lemonade, you know,
All right.
eating some lunch.
I'm just gonna like yell his name. Ian.
He um he like startles a little bit and like stands up. He's like, "I'm here." And he gets up and like starts coming over, walking over to you.
All right. I have a gig that might take a while. How many how many days should those pills last?
Hmm. Um. I mean, probably like a couple weeks if you spread them out just a little bit near the end there.
All right. I might need one extra bottle if it's possible. I don't
All
know. I'll
right.
see. Okay. Here, a little bit of context. This guy walks into camp, and he specifically asks for a medtech, a solo, and a media. Just right there, where all three of us are there. Like he knew.
I mean,
I'm not.
I would point out that you three are standing together like kind of often.
I don't know. I don't like this. I don't. I already don't like leaving my clinic that much. This is already unbearable.
Hmm.
I just
Wait, leaving the clinic or talking to me?
leaving the clinic. You're tolerable.
Hell yeah. Everything's coming up, Ian. Anyways, pills.
I love Ian.
Pills, yeah, I can get that for you.
Just
You well,
one more bottle. If anything happens on this job and I'm out of pills, there's a
that would be
problem.
bad. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, I think I've already got some extras. So I'll just be a few minutes.
Thank you. I'll,
You need to borrow my van or something?
we do need a car, actually. How fast does it go?
Uh, he pauses as he looks up the stats for a car on there. It's got, hang on, 20 move. What does that mean?
No
Well,
way.
it's
20 move?
it's an average car. I know there's like narrative speeds talking about how fast it is, like because 20 move is for like when it's in combat. I know there's actual examples of how fast it moves outside of that, but I'll have to look it up real quick. Um, bu- 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 100 miles an hour is its like I think like top or like average or speed.
Alright.
It's not the fastest,
It's
but
definitely
you
not
know
the fastest. I'll
it'll get you places.
I'll
And
let
also, how often are you really gonna be going at 100 miles per hour
depends
in
how
this traffic?
depends on how often we're chased, which is why I'm a little disappointed to hear it's a van because I do know a little bit about cars. As a person, not as a not in character, but I think Blight is well enough aware that a van is not the most maneuverable of vehicles. She
He
she bites her lip a little, maybe drawing just a little bit of bright green fluid as she does. She
you just
goes,
bit your lip really hard then.
just a bit. She goes,
Oh, I draw blood from my lips all the time.
yeah. It's
I
dry. They
know.
are. It's dry out here in the desert.
That's true.
They're just a little more chapped than usual. Um, point being, she bites her lip and she goes, "I'll I'll let the other people in the group know and we'll think about it. Wouldn't would hate to return that car in more than one piece. But I'll let
Girl,
you
you need
know.
some chapstick, he says.
And she sort of just looks at him, like, with those wide, swirling yellow eyes, like, you want to try that again?
He,
Such a boy failure. I can't get over it.
I'll get you. I'll get your pills. He walks away.
All right, and she's just gonna make her way back to the clinic to let Paradise and Rocket know that should they really, really need a vehicle and can't find anything else, Ian has a van for them.
While this was happening, I think I was definitely talking to Rocket, something along the lines of, "Hey, I know you said you're up for this journey, but I just wanted to make sure that A, you're fully confident you're ready to get out there, and B, are you sure you're gonna be okay going out there with Blight? I mean, I think Blight's great, but I do not like the way that she talks to you."
Blight I can handle. Don't worry about that.
All right, mate.
Okay.
Just let me know if she's getting too much in the whole way of talking about you, because I'm not the type to sit around and let people feel like shite for no reason.
Thanks, Paradise.
And all right, no problem. Yeah, well, just give me a shout if you need anything. Quite literally, shout at me.
All right.
The
Yeah,
hearing,
cool.
sometimes the implant kind of focuses my hearing in one direction, so sometimes when multiple people are talking at the same time, I get a little bit lost. So, nah,
Wait, what?
literally shout at me.
Oh god, that must be
Yeah.
so annoying.
No, I mean, it's good sometimes, but uh, technology, it all has its downsides as well as its ups.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I will just like return to sticking my face into a computer, and you see her one like humanoid eye like has to squint to look at the computer screen, so it's like one eye that is cybernetic and works perfectly, and the other one that has years and years and years of just doing like this at her camera out on her computer. Like it's by the way, her computer desktop fucked. The camera has been straight up like hammered at, so it's completely destroyed, and there's tape over it, multiple stickers over it, and even more black tape over it. It is barely being held together. Every time it turns on, it makes the loudest fan noise known to man, and you could cook something on it. It is so hot. Like
That's
she has like burn marks on her leg from putting it on her like lap. So she like opens up her laptop again, and you're just hit with as she just like sticks her face into looking at the screen, with her one eye like working kind of perfectly at it, zooming in and out to like get proper looking over everything, and then the other one is just like squinting for dear life because it's been absolutely fucked by blue light.
Oh
Boy.
wow. Yeah,
Yeah.
I assume as the fans are being kicked into high gear, Blight has made it back to her door, and she's just like, what the hell is it this time? And she opens it, and it's just Lanesy's computer.
Right now, where'd you run off to?
Well, we might have a car. I just needed to get some extra pills. And I think I'll be ready.
Oh, Allison is reassembling her gun because I did say in the beginning that she was cleaning it. So.
nice. Attention to detail.
Blight sees the weapon in
Nice.
Allison's hand and sort of like just doesn't say anything, and she walks behind like another door, maybe like a curtain or something.
You hear aggressive like typing in response to that. Like she starts typing a little bit faster and like giving Blight a "don't you do it" look.
She didn't say anything this time. Don't worry
I know,
about it.
but she's giving you the look. Don't do racism.
It's not racism. It's just paranoia.
Cyber-
Don't worry about it. I do not
And
condone any of Blight's behavior. Do not do this in real life.
Blight is nasty. Yeah, so she returns to looking at her screen and will eventually will close it off, takes it off her lap. It like you know when leather gets hot and it like sticks to your skin?
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh
I'm
god.
saying this because it is currently sticking to my skin because it's so hot in my room, but I
Oh
have to
God.
be dripped out. But when she like lifts it up from her partially leather pants, you just hear like rip. It's awful. And she closes it and goes, "All right, I think I've uploaded enough things to have space for the recording tomorrow, so I'm all good. I just need a little bit of shut eye. All right, meet up in the morning.
All right.
All right.
Whatever
Cool.
counts as morning for y'all. I am gonna pass the fuck out."
Radical. All right. Y'all, anyone else do anything?
Does Rockhat get out of the clinic?
Don't kill one another while I'm sleeping.
She's not going to kill Rockhat. She just
She says it lightheartedly.
really
Oh, Blight
doesn't
says-
want to be around her.
Oh, she says to Blight, Allison. Call me Allison when we're just in the camp, please. And then she leaves.
Wow, that
Alright.
was very forceful. The way that she said that. You think she's going cyber psycho, Blight?
Dang. Perhaps she's probably the paranoia is just getting to her a little bit more, and she's like, her teeth is like her teeth are grinding, her fist is clenched, and the monitors on her arm on the sides of her arm are just getting up there.
I think I slightly noticed that. Like while I'm stepping out of the place and like packing up, grabbing my shitty ass duffel bag and like just awful limping out of the place. And she'll turn around, like hold the door open for Rocket, and we'll turn to Blight. And once Rocket's out, we'll just go, "I take it easy, mate. I know it's a rough thing to. I know."
Just
She gives like a nod to the side.
the sooner we get this done, the sooner it'll be over. Good night.
I'll take that as you forcing me out of the clinic for now. So she like does like a little double like pound on the door and such as she's stepping back out of it, and we'll just look at Blight and just go, "Yeah, you take care now. Do your best to get some good sleep.
Thanks.
Sleep's good. Good thing." Closes the door.
Yep.
Eventually you get your pills, Blight, from Ian. And anyone else? Anything else anyone want to do tonight?
I
Once you're by
curl
your
up
own-
into a ball on the ground and go to bed. But it's literally one eye open.
All right.
She like dusts the hair out of her face and then like turns the eye on for ambient recording while she's sleeping.
Blight.
Hmm.
So if actually I think she takes it out. She like takes it out of the socket, places it like in a hidden spot like in her duffel bag that has a little bit that can like see through it. It's still like partially connected to the wires of her face, but she literally sleeps with her bag over her head. Just like a pillow just smushed against her face. As she curls up, is kind of like peering, has that cybernetic eye peering through, and is basically just putting it on like ambient recording, kind of like a hunter cam moment where if anyone comes into her room, it will start recording, and she will jump the hell awake.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Blight is probably just packing different like medical supplies and obviously like her armor. As she gets ready for bed, there is another hissing sound as the airlock on her neck closes and she removes the silicone tube. She removes the little blight slinger off her wrist and takes out the swirling yellow contacts that are her eyes. And when she takes them off, it's just a very deep green color beneath them before she lies down on her couch and just sort of waits for sleep to come to her.
She also, sorry, I forgot another thing. She puts in her radio communicator, and it's in her art, but she has a little like radio thing on her jacket that is actually wired up to her radio communicator. It's awful fashion, but it's functional. So she also winds that up and tunes it to a probably like, can I tune it to like a police chatter, like that kind of line, or would that be encrypted?
Um, no, I think you could.
Okay.
It's not. Give me an area of the city it's for though, because I think
Ooh,
that
good idea.
because there's a lot of like private police.
Yeah.
So you're probably going to have to tune in to like one specific channel.
Yeah, so we're hmm,
We're a bit
I
east of
think
the city. We're off in like the desert.
off in the desert. Got it.
Yeah.
So I think I'm tuning into Little Europe's current like actually I'm tuning into Studio City. Studio City police force, like that kind of area. Um and she
Hmm.
tunes into that in that earpiece, and I don't know how she sleeps to this, but she does. She has that going in one piece, so she's hearing like a bunch of police numbers, and then the other one she tunes it to her old radio station and is listening to the broadcasts of her former news partner and just listening to his voice.
Oh,
So
interesting.
she tunes her actual earpiece to Vertex News.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. To that sound, you eventually fall asleep. What about you, Allison? You doing anything unique?
Oh, actually, this is a lore question. Okay, so if you're like 80% chromed out, do you actually need food and water to survive?
Yeah. You can like reduce that. You probably need less, I would think, but you would still need it
Okay.
while you
Uh,
still have a brain and
and
other
stuff.
organs and stuff.
You have a
Huh.
brain? No way.
Oh, wow. It's a unique thing, I
We haven't
know.
figured out brains yet. Yeah, we haven't figured out cloning or making robot ones mostly.
Damn.
Okay. Uh,
But yeah, you'd still need sleep and food and water, but probably less than the average person.
okay, so yeah. Basically, Allison is just with George right now, and they're just drinking, and and uh and she keeps making him drink more and more, and also he's like very drunk right now, but she's not really that drunk. And then she's all like, keep up, George. He's like, I'm trying. They say it's not easy trying to be drunk, you know. It's not. And then she keeps saying it gets another shot.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Peer
I just
pressure happening over here in Night City.
yeah, and eventually, yeah. All right, interesting. Um, the next morning comes, and with it, um, the heat of yesterday, just the straight up pure dry heat of yesterday, takes a backseat to ashen, sort of like dark gray clouds. The city is all very overcast, and this isn't so much a sign of natural precipitation as it is the after effects of bombardments from the air and from low orbit all around the city and all around the seas. Just after effects of the war consuming the earth. When do you guys wake up, and how? But like, keep this brief because we do have a game to get to,
Right.
and we technically
No. No, we don't.
did the morning
Yes, we.
routine already.
I just wake up at like 7 a.m.
I wake up at 8. Boom.
Blight
And
prob
also George is like straight up passed out. Sorry.
Blight
Yeah, yeah.
probably just wakes up at maybe somewhere between 7 and 8. And first thing she does is get a bottle of water, some pills, maybe a little bit of food. Just takes all of that.
Okay. Anything you guys want to do in camp, or you want to like start figuring out like transportation?
We should probably talk to Vera.
Probably. Is she back?
Vera and most of no, I think that they are actually probably in, I want to say, Haywood right now because of the whole mercenary protection job. Like they're just like staying there doing their guardian sort of thing. If you want to, like, you'd be able to like call maybe, but I mean, that comes with its own problems when you're about to go do crime.
I go to the mess hall. I get one singular overripe banana and I consume it.
Excellent.
That is my morning routine.
Lanesy, get the banana.
Wonderful.
Means you get the
Um,
banana. Chris, get the banana.
Oh, thank
Allison?
God.
Potassium.
Allison, do you have a normal morning routine, or is it also weird?
Uh, hmm.
I'm totally normal.
Okay, so in this particular morning routine, she tries to wake up George, and then that doesn't, with no success. So, uh, and basically she just looks at her arms and her cyberized like body, and just like sees like how much is gone. And then after she puts on some clothes, she just goes out, and then she just like gets breakfast. That's it.
Okay. Yeah. So I think that um, there's obviously like a lot of different types of cars, vehicles throughout the camp, and most of the nomads who are still here, the ones who haven't like taken them out to like go do their jobs out in out down in the city, um, there's probably a good few like where you could just like ask somebody for their ride, and you can borrow it as long as you pay for like fuel and damages and whatever. But that depends on what type of vehicle you guys want.
Not Lanesy's expertise. She
Or
only know one
vehicles.
thing: camera.
Camera.
She have one brain cell and it's camera.
I don't think any of you guys even have points in drive.
Literally, I
Yeah,
don't even think
yeah.
so.
I
Let
put
me
nothing to try.
check. Let me check. Is that in
Wait,
She was out
technique?
there.
actually drive a car?
She was
I'll
out.
say that like as long as you have like a few points, you can drive a car just fine. As long as you have like a few points in like reflexes or something. But the if you want to use it in combat, you're probably gonna end up spinning out of control.
Yeah, I
Unfortunate.
just have the base +8 to drive land vehicle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same here.
so like you're fine as
We have a license, and that's about as far
a
as it
driver.
goes.
But
I don't think
I
I
don't
have
you
a
couldn't really do it
license.
in a fight.
I think Lanesy, when before she was in this lifestyle, was always just out there going, which is a very specific Toronto reference.
Oh God.
I heard that, and I was like, oh no.
Torontonians, you understand. You know where I'm coming from.
I almost wish you
That's
said
all.
that with like a Jersey accent. That would have been so
Hey,
funny.
Torontonians. I don't know what a Jersey accent is. That's
Nice.
Boston, I think I'm going for.
Yeah,
Yeah, no.
public transport is definitely a way of getting around Night City as well. But
Public
Yeah.
transport would draw attention.
since you're not technically in
Yeah.
Night City, you're like out in the fucking desert. Yeah. But yeah, what
I
kind
think
of ride
when
are
we
you angling
meet
for?
up, I'm like, all right, so well, you said you got ourselves a vehicle. What kind of vehicle we're talking about?
Um, Ian's van. He offered it. Um, I
Ain't
if
that the
you,
guy who's always just like following you around like a little puppy dog? His big ol' eyes
yeah,
Big ol'
and tear ducts somehow bigger than his eyes.
he's interesting, but
Ah,
he's
good
also
lad.
he's also the one who uh gets me my pills. So
Yeah. Ah,
he's all
alright,
right.
so
But he did
we
offer his
got a
van.
van. Alright, so that's one offer. Ah, it'd be nice if our good old pally friendo could have dropped us off a couple of motorcycles while he was at it. Not that I can drive them, but I'd be down to try. What else? Are there any other vehicles like in the camp that are just like generally belonging to people in the Nomad group?
Yeah. There's cars, vans, trucks, bikes. A lot of them have been adapted and fitted out for the rugged conditions of the desert.
Hmm.
So yeah, you've got like a pretty good degree of options.
Now, we could always take one of the bikes or cars from someone else. The only problem is getting in the city. We're decked out for the desert. Is that going to raise suspicion down there? Hmm.
Hmm.
That's a good point.
I think right now what we're looking at is we have the functionality of the cars and the motorcycles, but we have the inconspicuousness of the van.
So should we take the van?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Ian's van is like completely like
No,
normal and
it
boring
just
looking.
I don't know
It's
how
just your
inconspicuous a
standard.
white van
It's
is.
just your normal Toyota Sienna. Don't worry about it.
It's a
Wait,
Toyota.
is it a white van?
Don't say it's a
Everyone
white.
color
here
is
Don't
the
say
van?
it's.
it has
Don't
like
say
this
it's
like
white.
Mad Max. No, it's got like it's like a minivan.
Okay.
It's a
Okay.
Yeah, it's
no,
literally a
minivan.
Toyota
We're
Sienna
fine.
then.
We're
not
good.
the minivan.
Everyone else has like this Mad Max like armored like muscle cars type thing.
And we're just in a minivan.
Minivan.
You know, I hate to say it, but
The van might be a better
the van
option
might be our best bet.
if we're holding base in the city. Just
Hmm.
if we can try to avoid any sort of reckless driving. Ian, I'd be willing to consider him a friend at the very least. He gives me secondhand embarrassment just by being himself.
We're dunking on this boy loser. So
That's why I
much.
made him.
I love him though.
But if we could bring his car back in one piece, I would appreciate that as one of the only people who sort of tolerates him in this camp.
Well, I certainly ain't driving. If you want to get into a wreck, you put me on the wheel.
All right.
And if you really want to get into a wreck, you put a couple of beers in me, and then I get on the wheel.
Only a couple?
Just like, oh no, more than a couple. I'd say around well, a couple is only like 15, eh?
That explains it. Anyways,
Hmm.
I can drive. Then.
Well, I sure as hell ain't Catholic, so I have to have something from my ancestors. If it's not gonna be Catholicism, it's gonna be the alcohol.
Right.
She's just ranting to the air.
If that's the case, let's go find Ian.
Okay. Yeah.
Paradise expert drunk driver, exactly, Cece. She's an expert at it because she does what drunk driving does, aka gets into crashes.
Yeah. Yep.
All
Ian
right.
is he's out and about. He's doing nomad stuff. I don't know. Probably something
Nomadly
useful.
business.
I'm sure that there are things that people do in camps to make sure the camp is doing good. But I don't
He's looking at his
camp.
blight shrine.
No, don't do this to me. If it helps, I did write Ian to also be a chem major. He has a mechanical arm with a detachable hand that can essentially be replaced with like different like beaker holders, other like Bunsen burner equipment, stuff of the sort.
Mm.
So
Yeah,
he has his own sort of like. Whereas Blight is like a clinic where operations would be happening, he probably has his own clinic that's a little bit closer to like a pharmaceutical thing.
And he's cooking meth.
Okay,
What is he cooking?
let him cook.
Let him cook.
You walk in and he's like, "Blight, we need to cook." uh,
Jesse.
um, No, but he's doing chemist stuff. Maybe it's better if you don't ask what specifically.
Ian?
He sells drugs. I think we know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Ian?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we'll take your offer on the car. I'll try to be careful with it.
Okay. Yeah. Just fill up the tank while you're out,
Yep.
please. And he tosses you the keys. I almost forgot to say that he tossed you the keys because I like motion doing it in real life, and then I
Nice.
realized I don't have my camera on.
Don't worry, I got you. For the
It's
audience.
a little
Yeah.
hot potato between the keys.
I hope you guys enjoyed that.
You're like, yeah, he tosses it to you. And he's like, Kobe, or no, he'd be
Not
he,
fucking Kobe.
no, not in this
Yeah,
universe.
Kobe
He'd have
Bryant's
to
a
be like he tosses it to you. He's like Keanu.
I was gonna say
Crying.
Keanu. The implication that Keanu is like a master basketball player in this universe is everything to me. I also straight up mentioned the JFK assassination. So.
Yeah, I recognize that term.
Yeah,
Oh, that happens because that happened before.
that does
though.
happen. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
'cause
didn't
that
even
JFK?
know.
So, I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
we love to see it.
JFK assassination totally happened. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Things didn't get that different until like the 80s.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
right.
great.
Right.
I think it was the
Yeah,
90s
Marvel
actually,
DCs
but
Yeah,
Yeah.
90s. I think that's what you wrote.
Superheroes
Stupid
and stuff.
corporation, I'm fucking bawling, says Cece.
anyways, you have access to the van now.
All right. We get
We
in the
shall wait.
van. What do we see?
Oh yeah, what's in his van? Oh
It is
no.
it's this red minivan. It's a little bit it's a little bit dirty on the outside from like the desert, sand, dust, all that, but inside it's pretty boring. It's got like brown seats that are like, fuzzy, I guess is the word.
Oh
Um
no.
there's the occasional like stain, but it's clearly from like soda or whatever.
Oh, dang.
There is truly there's no style to this van whatsoever.
I have
If
a
this
very
was
specific image of him trying to get a sip of a soda mid-drive and then having to do a turn at the same time and just getting absolutely covered in soda.
yeah,
Blight just sort of sighs and goes,
if
"Yep,
this
this is
if
Ian's
this
van.
van, yeah, if this van was a spice, it would be sand,
It would be salt."
gravel.
I hate sand. It's coarse, rough, and gets everywhere.
Yeah. Anyways,
Well,
you got the van, and I think it's still a morning, so you got all day.
oh yeah, this is like an evening thing.
To
He's
go
going to
wherever it is you
dinner.
want to go. Yeah, he's going to dinner. So he's probably not even at work right now. So you got his whole work day
Ah.
to do whatever you want.
Damn, okay. All right. Are we heading right into the city?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
We
Sounds
shall
good.
see.
It'll probably take like an hour or hour and a half to get into the city, and then from there, you can go shopping, pursue leads, make plans, whatever it is that you want to do.
Mhm.
But yeah, you head out. What do you listen to on the drive?
Ooh.
Queen.
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 I heard ween.
Queen.
Uh, I don't. I have music here, but if I had to describe Blight's taste in music,
What if I
it's
say Queen Radio?
Queen Radio.
No,
Let's go.
I got Radio Gaga, which I guess makes sense.
Radio
No, I just
Gaga.
said I want to stay at your house.
no the copyright chance.
Oh,
Radio Goo Goo.
But Blight's taste in
Hey.
music is generally like this really like dark electro sound
Ooh.
stuff. Very much like either this album here or this other DJ that I listen to, Rez. But that's generally her music taste.
Oh, I'm ready.
Neurobot. Is it better
Yeah.
than Pancake, by the way? Neurobot?
I think so.
Huh. Cool.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys head out through the desert, in your
Van.
Um,
Minivan.
in Ian's minivan. Yeah. as you sort of like cross the 101, cross over the line of the 101 and make your way into the city, you can see Militech um, trucks and vehicles. You see occasionally even some like mechs around the area, like powered armor suits. Um, and you do get stopped along the way, but you're not really carrying anything odd, and they really don't have the time to corporate oppression every single person that passes through the line. So it's not super eventful as you pass through. And with that, you start making your way into Night City proper. What are your guys' feelings on just like this, on cities in general, as you get ever closer and closer to the expansive skyline and the surrounding sprawl of Night City?
Blight's jawline is incredibly tight, and her monitors are again sort of. Oh boy, narrows loud. Her monitors again are sort of just like sort of increasing a little bit, and her stare is very dead on, and internally she's just trying to tell herself like like you're in a car, you have Lanesy, you built yourself for this. Returning is not going to be as bad as you think it is.
Hmm.
Just very internal affirmations, but on the surface, she's very stiff right now. But like driving just fine for the most part.
Okay.
Allison's all like, damn, the city always feels like LA and Las Vegas went to a motel and had a one night stand, and this was with a child.
Lanesy is very used to the city at this point. Like she is a nightcrawler, so she very frequently will take like the multiple hour long walk down to the city just to like, and honestly, she has sometimes probably gotten like calls on the radio and such because she tunes into police radio all the time. She has probably gotten police radio calls and has gotten there after like the 3 hour walk before the cops show up to many nightcrawler cases. So she's very used to the ins and outs. She doesn't mind it anymore. What she hates is the overbearing neon lights that just take over everything. She wishes that she could see stars at night. That's just like there's this small hatred of the city in the way of how it's been corporatized, how it's been lit, how it's been risen to heights that should not be climbed by humans. She wishes there was more green. But, when it comes to the the nail house areas, the ones where people have stood their ground, that's where she calls home. And she is very used to the kind of downtown district. She's used to it. She doesn't like it.
Yeah. And I think as you're passing through like the suburbs and the like sort of a lot of the poorer neighborhoods and residential areas on the outskirts of the city, you can see the places that have been torn up by the Fourth Corporate War, neighborhoods that have been occupied by Militech or by Arasaka, places that have been torn apart by artillery fire and combat.
Go get a house, they say to the homeless. Meanwhile, they tear down all the houses instead of putting people in them.
Actually, wait, speaking of homeless, I actually know someone named Sydney, Australia, that can actually give us a lead.
Oh,
Blight's just there, like, don't you have amnesia?
I met them after it.
I have a feeling that our great overlord was trying to describe the rest of shite. Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You see occasionally armored vehicles rolling down the streets, Militech and Arasaka both, and off in the distance you can hear the sounds of occasional firefights. and one like bombardment somewhere way off elsewhere in the city. Um,
Hmm.
where are you guys driving to?
I mean, we have a bunch of time to kill right now.
You know,
I mean,
Alright.
if Rocket has that lead, might as well go to them first.
We do got that lead. Dare I throw out something else as a little bit of an idea here? The Totenta's nightclub. I realize that my accent makes the
Oh
sound
yeah.
of it sound absolutely ridiculous.
What was it called? How do you say it?
Totenta's.
Totentans.
Totentans.
Yeah.
Totentans. I'm trying to do it in the accent. Totentans.
Totentans. Damn, I kind of want to say it like that from now on though. Totentans.
Ah, I've happened to hear a little bit of information regarding a solo who seems to have gone missing. The Totentans nightclub. I have reason to believe that their body might have been dumped around there. They could have some interesting stuff on their corpse. You know, a bit of a lead. But if we want to pass that one by, that's completely alright with me. But I got a feeling if we go check out their body, we might find something interesting.
Might as well. We got time to kill. Can you give me directions?
Yeah, gotcha. Oh, I normally traverse the city during the night. It looks so different during the day. Alright, you are gonna take... I'm looking real. Real. Okay, I see it on the map. It's at 80. Okay. So, I'm gonna try and give legitimate directions. Where...
Oh boy, this
where do
map
we
is
turn-
so small.
Where do we turn into the city? What intersection?
Let me open it
what
on my
road?
phone real quick. Guys, I'm gonna do a silly little look at the map and drive kind of thing. Just kidding.
That main like road, the 16 into
Okay,
the
the
city
16?
from the
Okay.
east side.
All right.
Yeah.
You're gonna go down the 16. We're gonna continue down the 16 in about. We're gonna get about 3 blocks down, and then we're gonna take a. No, it's gonna just be 1 block down. Fuck me. It's gonna be 1 block down, and then we're gonna take a. Ah, shite. Hang on. We're gonna take a left.
Make a,
We're gonna take a left turn,
We're gonna
And we're
roll
gonna go
for
down.
this. Oh boy.
and then we're gonna go down about 2 blocks there, and it should be the 3rd building. There on the. On the right side. We're gonna take a left.
make a
We're gonna-
deduction check to give
Deduction.
it directions here for Lanesy.
Okay.
That is legitimately the way there, but I'm so bad at describing. That is a 21. Holy
Nice.
shit.
Nice.
Okay, you get directions to the Totentans. And yeah,
Right, you're gonna want to do another right here to get the Totentans, okay? Like Irish accent getting absolutely ridiculous.
All right.
Yeah.
We're going to the Totentans.
Totentown.
All right.
Oh.
I see it.
Yeah, you see you end up in the city center towards the north side, north of Corp Center. This is a part of the city that is very very dense, very packed. Especially like in the day. Yeah, there's a good few places where you get like sort of like held up in traffic for a good bit, just kind of like waiting there in your little minivan in traffic. But this part of the city, a lot of different nightclubs, a lot of different places where this is the part of town where a lot of people on the more rebellious side of culture sort of make a hangout. A lot of punks and edge runners, and so too are a lot of gangs. And all 3 of those groups kind of collide at the Totentans. When you get there, see this large, tall nightclub, and obviously middle of the day, not very active right now, but you can like smell the scents of iron and lead in the air. Kind of the signature of this club, which is really rowdy, and often just straight up violent. This is not. This is a part of the city where, just because of the proximity to the corporate center, this is a part of the city where the cops do occasionally make their presence known, but it's not a place where they like going particularly. And there are some pretty extensive alleyways and such around the back of it. A lot of people, most of whom are homeless, some of whom are just drunk, have been are hanging around in the alleyways all behind and around the Toten Towns.
All right.
All right.
So what's this lead you got here?
She like slams out of the back of the van and onto the street, like hardly staying under the radar, but in a way that kind of does stay under the radar because it's so rowdy around this area. She just like slams at the back of the van, and just kind of like adjusts her bag so that her crowbar is partially more visible than it normally would be. And then she takes a little bit of her hair and is going to tie it like up in a horrible bun, the worst bun imaginable. It hardly gets any of her hair. And she just goes, "Well, according to what I've heard, Solo got hit in some way by some corpse. And same corpse that probably murked the guy, dumped the body somewhere around the Toten. Oh, fuck me. Hard to say. I really don't think about people's accents when they're naming these places, I tell ya. The Totentans.
Oh, it's like you switch into a completely different accent for a second.
But not the Totentans. I think it's something like that.
Yeah.
So, and knowing this area, I mean, the coppers don't like going around here too often, so body should still be around. Only thing to look out for at this point is if some kind of crust punks who don't exactly understand the memo are trying to make a good name for themselves, trying to be tough guys, so I'd look out for them.
All right.
Okay.
Let me
You guys are heading into that alley to look around then?
Yeah.
I'd say so.
Blight puts
Okay.
on her doctor's coat again, once again shoving the silicone tube so that it's not out there right away.
Yeah.
Being a Solo, I mean, they could have some interesting tech on them. Maybe something that you guys could both find interesting. All right.
Heading out, you look around, make a perception check, because perception
to
here,
go
because
find
this
it.
isn't D&D, so this isn't one of those things where it's like, oh, you should be making an investigation check, not perception check. No, I'm pretty
We
sure
are
it's perception check here.
playing Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
There is no such thing as D&D here. It's not real. I got
not
an
real.
18.
I've got a 12.
Oh, okay. I roll.
Well, got me an 18 for perception.
Oh, what'd you
That's
get?
my accent.
Keith or Allison?
Wait. I have to add in my.
Yeah, it'd be a D10 plus, since it's perception, it'll be your intelligence plus your perception skill.
Oh,
Oh,
real
okay,
quick,
cool,
real
cool.
quick, you might want to
Okay.
turn down Nero. I think this is the last song in that video. There's a bit of a jump scare at the end of it.
Oh boy.
Okay, thanks for warning me.
I completely
got
forgot
12.
about
I
that.
got 12.
What? 12?
Yeah.
Are
Okay.
you telling me that Fetty Fazbear is gonna show up?
It's just a
Um,
really loud electronic scream.
Ah.
So, the for Blight and Allison, you don't see much. There's a lot of trash here, and there's a lot of homeless people, and there's a lot of drunk punks. That's a fun thing to say.
Drunk
Drunk.
punk.
And one of those punks, he like tilts up this like can of Smash, which is like kind of this the 21st century answer to alcohol here, and it's this brightly colored can that he like lifts up to his face, and he like drinks deeply from it, and when he tosses it away. You see that he's got this like kind of hazy look in his eyes. He's got this like yellow foam that's like crusting around his mouth, um, and he kind of looks at he looks at you, um, he looks at the two of you, and he says, hey, you got any money for uh stuff?
Hmm.
He says,
Oh,
And I
is that
thought
all I
I
said?
was disgusting.
Oh my god!
"Ma'am, no
Oh,
mercy here."
dang.
Um, he he pulls a knife, and he like waves it in your direction, but he's not really getting up from where he's sitting. And he says, "This is the mugging. Yeah, yeah. That's what this is.
Blight
I'm
sort of
mugging
just
you."
Blight sort of just stoops down to his level and um like sort of taps the syringes on her belt and she goes, I really, really wouldn't try that. Already told the guy yesterday. I'd hate to spill blood.
Meanwhile, um, Lanesy, you look around the the dumpsters, the trash. You
Yep,
go around one corner.
I'm
Um,
getting all in the trash.
oh yeah, and there's a lot of it to dig through. Um, but you find there's like one pile that's like kind of misshapen. Some of these bags of trash kind of covering something up. You pull aside these bags, and you see a body. Um, the of a woman who it looks like she had cyber optics of some kind, like kind of like advanced ones. But she's been like she got shot in the face, and they're kind of damaged now, pretty much destroyed now. She's wearing um, a long coat, which is pretty common among solos, like a sort of like long, uh, sort of like techie or like flashy sort of coat, um,
Mhm.
and a um, underneath that is like a a bulletproof vest, Kevlar vest with and just some jeans, with a holster for a gun. But that holster and any ammo that she's been carrying has long since been looted.
Unfortunate fate, Chimbada. I'm going to reach down in there and I'm gonna start hoisting out the body. And I'm just gonna go, uh, always sucks, you know? Realize that I'm talking to a corpse here, but she seems contemplative at the moment, especially at the gunshot to the face. And what she's gonna do is she's going to pull the body out of the dumpster. It is absolutely smelly as hell, but she does not care. She's gonna take it out of the dumpster, is going to like flick off some of the dust and dirt, um, is going to in the best way that she can with what little she has on her to do such things is going to try and make her face as presentable and recognizable as possible.
Mm.
Um, in just like a rearranging flesh bits kind of way.
Yeah. This is the and the she was as far as you can tell, she was shot in the back of the head. So like the front here, like is like the exit wound, and it's a lot messier. Um, but as you are hauling her out of the trash, you feel that there's still like some bits and pieces in her pockets, some stuff in her pockets, and um, as you pull her out of the trash and like she kind of like flops onto the ground, um, you see a lanyard come out of her coat a little bit, and you see a badge in that lanyard. It looks like a card. Um, it appears to be like an Arasaka corporate ID.
Right. Well, now that is something interesting. I double tap my eyepiece, press the inside of the eye itself, start recording, um, earpiece on. start recording everything. I'm going to do like kind of leave her body there for just a second, peer into the dumpster where I found her. I'm going to back up and then do like a complete full body like scan over of her body. Um, Very specifically, I've slipped on gloves for this practice. And I am just like slowly going over every inch of the wound and just like presenting it as best as possible to the camera. Um, she makes no noise during this, like hardly even breathing noises. Um, and she is going to pull out this lanyard and is going to turn it over and see if there's any like names on it.
Yeah, there is a name, and for some reason did not record it.
Yippee!
I had it too, and I deleted it because, like, what are the odds that they're gonna look at her actual name?
Me.
But
I'm detailed.
yeah.
I want her
Um,
name. I want her social insurance number. I want to know everything about her. I want to know her second cousin's name. I want to know her password to her bank account. And I want to know her password to her Neopets account.
yeah. I know her first name was Karina. I don't remember what her
Karina?
last name was. Yeah.
Okay.
But you do get the full name out of it. And that's what's on the badge. I don't if do you look like through the rest of her body? Like do you like dig around in her
Oh,
pockets or whatever?
oh yeah, I am rummaging.
Rummaging. Um, yeah, most of the important uh, stuff, as it were, has been looted by now, like wallet, gun, ammo. Um, but you do find a burner phone on her. Um,
I pocket it.
yeah, this burner
Oh,
phone has it has a text on it as well. And it's the text on the burner says suspects seen loitering in northeastern city center just south of the marina. Apprehend and deliver to the warehouse at the corner of Earl and Ash in Little Europe.
they could not make it more obvious. She is going to snap the burner phone shut, stuff it in her giant oversized coat, and is going to turn down to the body once again, rummage around for any little extra bits here and there. Um, and if she turns out with nothing else really interesting, other than some pocket lint, which she will keep for her extensive collection of pocket lint, um, and then she will stand up and just go, well, righto, have fun living in the dumpster. And she will lift her up and throw her back in the dumpster.
Nice. I mean, as far as loot goes, yeah, no, the weapons are gone, money's gone.
I actually will stop for a second
But
and
I
just go,
mean, her coat was
I
kind of
mean,
swaggy.
kind of a. Oh, that is kind of swag. The allure of
Yeah.
swag. I take off the coat just in case I want to give it to someone later.
Yeah.
Take off the coat, tie it around my waist, and I think I'll look at the bullet and I'll just go, I might have them do a once over of that. I'm not exactly a weapons person. Where did those other two run off to? Ah, shite. I probably should have stayed along with them. They're probably getting mugged as I speak. And she's going to
If you want to
fluff her
make
coat up and walk over.
a criminology roll,
Oh,
if
I
you want
would
to make
love
oh
to make a
yeah
criminology roll.
on the wound, yeah.
Ooh, the wound. Yeah, I got a plus 12 to criminology. Hehe.
Hee
uh, that's gonna be a 20.
Dang. Okay. That means nothing to us, but in Cyberpunk, but that would have been a big deal back in the day.
It's flaccid.
Literally.
Yeah. Oh, it's flat. Yeah, and it's
No, it's
flaccid.
not even
Um,
flaccid anymore. It's just.
it's yeah.
It's
There's no such
limp.
thing as a
It's
limp
limp.
20.
Yeah.
yeah. It's limp. Um, you. So yeah, like I said, the gunshot. It was to the back of the head, which so the exit wound in the front is a lot worse. But that gunshot, you kind of like look at the angle and you examine the rest of the body. It doesn't look like she's like taken any other damage or anything. Um, you as through your like examination, it looks to you like she was just caught off guard. Like there wasn't like some big battle or anything. Somebody just kind of like walked up behind her while she was doing whatever it was she was doing, and shot her in the back of the head.
What?
It's just you know, she was just one moment there, and then the next moment just caught off guard and flatlined.
Dang.
Happens to the worst of us.
Meanwhile, Blight
Meanwhile,
and Rocket, you are getting quote unquote mugged.
It's about.
yeah, how's this going?
It's about to get silly. All right.
Silly.
So
You know, what do you do? He's like kind of like just clearly not really. He's kind of out of it and like kind of like just waving his knife in your vague direction.
I was like, hey, we just put the knife down and we can all just walk away.
Blight sort of starts reaching into her pocket, ready to get her syringe claws going.
Can you make a cool plus persuasion check for me, Rocket?
Okay. Okay, wow. Hey, there's no nat ones in this game, right?
There
No,
are
there
nat
are.
ones. If you roll a
Oh
nat one,
no!
if you roll a nat one, you roll another d10 and subtract that from your result.
Oh,
What?
Oh.
Okay.
brutal.
All right. Okay. 4. Okay, I rolled a 4. Okay, plus. Okay, that's a 9. And where's my perception? Okay, yeah, 14.
Persuasion is what it was.
Huh?
It was a persuasion check, not perception.
Oh, sorry. Persuasion. Where's persuasion?
Persuaben.
Oh, what
Almost.
category is persuasion under, by the way? Just
It's up. If you turn on the group instead of like dense or hide zeros or anything, it'll sort it out into like categories, kind of like a kind of like how D&D
Yeah.
character sheets do it.
Super useful.
Or
oh,
if,
I printed
yeah,
it out, that's why.
persuasion is under cool, which is I think would be the first section.
Yeah, it's at the top.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It should be the 5th skill there.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Acting. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Cool. 14, actually.
14. Okay. He looks at you, and he looks at his knife, and he looks at Blight, and he's just like, whatever. And he just kind of puts the knife down. And he cracks open another can of Smash.
It's then when Blight stands up and she starts walking backwards a little bit just to sort of watch the guy, and then continues walking forward.
Wow, she moonwalked on him.
Yo!
Literally. She's
Yeah.
emoting.
Legit? Straight default danced on him.
You reunite with
Me.
with Lainsey.
Yeah.
Should we call you Lainsey or Paradise while you're out here in the street proper now?
Paradise.
Paradise.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
Yeah.
You know, I keep forgetting to mention this. Blight's real name is Eliza Miller. My bad.
I'll just keep calling you Blight.
Sounds good.
Yippee! I think Lainsey mostly uses code names when it comes to her companions anyways.
Yeah. Blight's probably the same.
Yeah, you reunite.
Alright.
Nice.
Righto.
We miss
Corpse
anything?
found. Yeah, of corpse. You guys do anything fun while I was away?
We almost got mugged, but it was okay. Handled it pretty well.
I actually predicted that somehow.
Oh, really?
I'll let the audience decide if that's just my journalistic integrity, something like that. Anyways, burner phone. Got a fair bit of good stuff out of there. Burner phone looks like they were snuck up behind and happens to have a very interesting affiliation. I took the lanyard, by the way.
Yeah.
So I hold up the lanyard and I turn it around for them to see both the name and, of course, the company that is so brilliantly stamped on the top of it, the Arasaka Corporation. And I just wiggle it in front of them both. Now,
Oh.
ain't that a juicy piece of news? Person had a little bit of eyeball tech if you wanted to go back and check them out, but unfortunately they kind of got blasted right in the face, so most of it's kind of done for.
Probably not worth scrapping then.
Yeah.
Up to you. But I did get a coat, so if any of you guys are getting chilly at any point, got a little bit of swag to it. I hold it up. It's probably covered in blood and shit.
Yeah, it's
Hmm.
as far as fashion and cost goes, it would be I think an Urban Flash jacket as well, which I don't remember how much that costs, but
Blight's
I
gonna
think it's like
see
100.
all the blood and go, maybe don't wave that around while we're out in the city.
I know the crowd around here. That's the type of shit that they're into.
And she just shrugs.
I fold up the coat and I'm just like, "You looking for a jacket, friend?" And I hand it over to Rockat.
Ah, thanks. Yeah, appreciate it.
Of course. All right. Well, we do have further leads to track upon this, considering I happen to get a cheeky little text there. And they'll open up the burner phone to show the text to everyone. That or we meet up with Rocket's friend. It doesn't mind to me. Doesn't matter to me. I'm fine with whatever. But
Blight's gonna see that there's a text and go, that phone doesn't have a tracker on it, does it?
Is it a burner phone?
I mean,
burner phone.
Okay.
It
alright.
shouldn't, however. I will just like hold my hand up. I do have a tech tool. So if there is a tracking device on it, is there any way I could like jailbreak the phone or something like that?
Yeah, let's do make a basic tech check.
Basic tech. This is very basic. Trust me. Basic tech. There it is. Okay. That is 10. It's not that good.
Yeah, nah. I mean, there's not really you probably wouldn't be able to strip it out of this
Hmm.
phone in particular.
Yeah, it's a
It
bit
might just
closely
be
wired.
yeah.
So, unfortunately, we're either risking the tracking device or we're risking losing the phone at this point.
Alright, well, just watch our backs. Not like that's anything I'm not used to.
Righto.
You want to go meet with Ro- uh
Uh,
Rockat? Did you still want to meet with Sydney, Australia?
Why is that their name? Why is Sydney, Australia their name?
Huh. Actually, yeah, yeah. You know, I can personally meet with Sydney, Australia, and then come back.
By
Yeah.
yourself?
Yeah.
I will say I actually was planning for the whole doing the kidnapping and bringing him back and taking care of all that to be finished like within the session.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Why don't we just reserve Sydney, Australia for some other time?
Dare I say that name sounds quite familiar. Just in the grand scheme of the universe.
Hmm.
I'm.
It's a very common name.
Eat it now. Right.
That's-
I flip the burner phone into my pocket and I'm just like, okay, well, hopefully, worst case scenario, I'll stash it right outside of the camp when we get back. But we have a lead if we ever want to track this down. But for now, light's getting low.
Let's get this guy.
Cool.
Sounds like a plan.
Um, Speaking of plans, what is the plan? Are you just going with your Pongo's suggestion of like putting the van in front of his car's route and stopping it like that, or do you want to try something else?
I think I want to
Right.
show off a few more abilities. I want to be able to show off a few more abilities today, but I also don't want to like put us right into combat right away.
I'm fine with combat.
Combat's quicker in here than in D&D
But
as far as things
deadlier.
go.
That's the other thing I remember. That's the problem.
A little
Right.
bit, but I mean,
All I'm looking for is a good shot. So,
if you're not, silly.
worst case scenario, I have a stun gun, which will certainly do the job of knocking someone out well. Only problem is I'm not the best at awakening folks.
we can cause a little bit more than just a simple diversion than just putting the car in front of him.
Hmm.
It's a little
Okay,
too
yeah.
obvious.
I actually do have to go now.
Oh
Family
no.
thinking.
Oh shoot,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No.
Bit of a
Sad
schedule,
days.
Yeah.
bit of a
Sorry.
scheduling tiff.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. There will only be like this for like next session, I think, and then that's it. Yeah. That's.
All right, we're on it, Blight.
Alrighty.
Okay.
It's time.
I'll play Rockcat from now on.
Okay.
Yippee!
Yeah.
We make do. Alright, bye
Okay. Let's
Keith.
see what's happened.
Thank you for
Bye.
Bye.
playing.
Thanks
Bye.
for showing
Bye
up.
bye.
Bye.
See ya. Bye.
Alright. I mean, I don't think we want him to see us right away, right?
Definitely
That could
not.
maybe cause a little bit of a chemical spill out in the middle of the street, causing a major roadblock, and then we can, in the confusion, perhaps get him.
Hmm. I like the sound of that. Does this chemical that we are theoretically talking about, does it happen to have any gaseous qualities to it? Ones that might obscure vision a little bit to the naked non-metallic eye?
It would not,
It's
or if it is what I'm thinking of.
no, it's a little bit more of a liquid,
A little bit more of a liquid.
and
Well, that's
she's tapping her
completely all right with me.
she's tapping her wrist a little bit.
Works for me. Okay, I swear. Where does it show your ammunition? Oh no, I found it. I found it. So I will pull out from her like duffel bag. She'll pull out a smoke grenade, and we'll just hold it up. Well, we could always pretend that it has certain gaseous qualities.
What color is the
That
smoke?
It's the future.
mm,
You could probably switch it on the fly.
oh yeah, I'll like twist a little dial and just it becomes green.
Okay. She goes, alright. I like where this is going. Just, you know, don't. If you got a weak stomach, just look away.
Eh, the shit I've seen.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll take your offer on that.
So, on the map, where is this guy's, what's this guy's route? What are we looking at here? I should be looking at this on my phone. I cannot see it on my computer.
How are we going to stage the new Kennedy assassination?
Yeah.
Arasaka Tower. Arasaka Tower is in the north end of the Corpse Center, which is that the big circle, in the middle of the city. From there, at 6 p.m., he goes to Little Europe,
To bounce back and
where
forth
he
between.
has an apartment. Yeah, and then from there, at 8 p.m., he is going to go to East Marina, towards the dock where there's a seafood restaurant.
Alright. So.
Okay.
God damn it, where the heck is Little Europe on this thing? I can't read.
Little Europe
It's in the west,
is on the
It's in the
west of
west.
Corp
so
Center.
left. It's right up and left of the lake park.
Up and left of the lake. So 67, 66, and 76, right? Something like that, I'm thinking.
No,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's just numbers on the map, and this is
No,
not this is not the
well,
easiest thing to read.
the map itself, I mean,
Yeah.
is what I was
Yeah.
Okay. So, sorry, I
talking
need to
about.
write down
84,
the
I believe,
places.
is the no, not 84. 88 is the seafood restaurant.
Okay.
Okay, I see it.
His actual apartment, it doesn't have a number on the map.
Okay.
But that would be in South City, you said, or no? That would be in
East
City Center.
East Marina. The
East Marina.
seafood restaurant.
Yeah, there it
Seafood
is.
restaurant is in the East Marina area.
Arena. Okay.
Alright.
And Little Europe. Great.
Ideally, he's taking the fastest route there, so.
Yeah.
That road that goes around Bank Block. There's a
Yeah.
pretty big intersection there that we can easily just.
Yeah, right by 34.
Yeah, right by 34.
Hey, okay. I'm thinking, how about I'm gonna switch on character voice. I'm imagining we have a map.
Yeah.
We're looking at it on our phones.
Yeah, literally. Okay. Well, 34. I mean, all paths that are leading to East Marina. The only problem. No, there'd be no reason he'd be going down by Mid Center and Studio. So I think
Fastest
our
route,
best bet is to do 34.
34. Let's do it.
Right. Okay. So, just to fully make sure that we're not going to make a fool
34.
of ourselves, drive down there. I mean, we're pretty close right now. We are at 80, so we're like so close. Just a couple blocks down.
Yeah, just
How about we
let's set up the van first so we know
I'm
exactly.
thinking that we park the van.
In an alley.
I'm thinking that we park the van around 16.
Park the van around 16.
So it's a little bit up and then we trail and then we walk back,
I see it. Yeah.
cause the diversion. And 16 is right by that little pathway that leads to Upper Marina, and then it leads right back to 16, so we can get right back on and head back to the base.
Looks
Tier
good.
3 paradise. All night bar and rooms. 1 star.
It's called Paradise. It's meant to be.
All
Yeah, so
right.
16 is like right near East Marina, and it leads to Upper Marina, in that little road that also goes up to the. What are these US things? Like, what does that stand for? I know that's
Those
like.
are that's the sign for like highways.
Yeah,
Okay,
I was
so
gonna
it
say if
leads
I
to
had
the
to guess, those
the
are like
Highway
interstates
16.
or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So it's
Or
that
freeways or
16
interstates or
on the
whatever.
map. The 16, the blue 16 is going to lead us back to the 16 highway. So I think that might be our safest bet,
It's a
because then
decent.
we have an in and out, etc.
All right.
Or I guess
So
it'd be the
worst case,
freeway. That's
Yeah, the
Freeway.
freeway.
I do not
Yeah.
care.
worst case scenario. So worst case scenario, things get shite. We back up, head up to the 16th, and that way we're not backing further into the city near more of the corpse. We're going right up further to East Marina.
All right. If that's the case, the one thing is that you might need to drive so I can do this. I need to do this with as much
Yeah,
cover
you're
as
right.
possible, and preferably with 2 hands.
Well, for a second, you see her look longingly at the bar.
Nice.
In front of you guys, the Totentans, as she looks at it and just goes like,
Blight's just there, like,
Okay.
really?
"Look, all right, I, yeah, I can drive." She is actually used to driving vans because what is the thing that newscasters drive? News
Vans.
Literally. So she'll sigh, and it's clear that she is a little bit nervous about jumping in a car again, not for the driving, because she doesn't give a shit if she's a bad driver. Sorry if she busts up the car, but it's something about just being in a van again and around this part of the city that's clearly stressing her out a little bit, but she'll be like, right, I'll take the wheel then.
All right. And if you could hand me the smoke bomb, this should work the way um, I have planned in my head.
Right. And I toss it over like an absolute fool. Straight up like underhand toss.
Should I? Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, is this like a?
I chuck it at just like a small underhand like little toss thing that's supposed to be easy to catch. So I think you probably just grab it.
All right. Should Chance? Do you want us to
No,
like?
make a dexterity roll. No, just kidding.
Should I?
No.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to like explain the plan like out of character real quick or?
I mean, if you want to, I thought it was pretty made sense, but go
Okay,
ahead.
so 34 from the looks of it, or that road from 80
That's the fire
to
station.
yeah.
That
That
no,
road-
we're
that-
doing it right in front of the fire station.
Oh boy, that big road. This is perfect then. That big road
This is great.
obviously means that it's probably busier traffic. So the idea is as the van and hopefully other cars with us drive through the intersection, Blight is just gonna pop a huge smoke and a whole ton of blight onto the street, and that's hopefully going to cause a panic. From there, the
Is
car
there?
just drives to
Okay.
16. We park there, and we just look for our guy.
I think you want to make sure that you're that it's blocking off around 15, like that whole those 4 parts of the road.
Yeah.
I want them all blocked so that once
So,
he's in that area, he can't back his way out.
all right. So it's specifically that intersection on 15 and 34. All right. So that's what I have in mind. If you think you have anything else you want to add, just
Nothing comes to mind. However, uh, do I want to set a camera there? That's my big question for myself. Nah, I think video's coming in once we get him under wraps.
Yep.
I guess the only question then, so you're doing the smoke. At that point, should I run in and grab the guy? Hopefully.
we're going to do it a bit, like a decent amount of time
Shows
before
up,
he
yeah.
shows up. So that way,
Okay.
when
So
he's
like
on the
once he
way there, the road's already
yeah.
blocked.
Okay, good idea. I'll tune into the radio as well. Do my best to get an eye on if the firefighters get too involved in the situation. Once I park the car, I think what I'm gonna do is you're gonna set the smoke up, and I will head out around oh goddamn 69, heading out around there, that location, and I am going to try my best to go around and hopefully you'll have the front, I'll have the back, kind of a pincer maneuver.
Sounds good.
Grab the guy in the heat of the confusion, get the fuck out of there.
Yep. And then Blight, she's just as they get back into the car, she's going to put on this mask. It has this jaw that moves with her mouth. When it comes apart, there's just like these little fangs in there, and there's a cloth strapped around it that gives her sort of like a cobra hood.
I love it. I'm putting on my anti-smog breathing mask.
Nice. Cool. All right, all right, all right.
Who's letting me cook, aka drive?
I mean, if Rockhat is
Yeah.
technically with us, I guess Rockhat is technically.
Rockhat, yeah. Rockhat agrees with everything that you two just said.
Don't worry about it.
Wow, he's being rather cooperative right now.
That's good.
Righto. Ready?
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
So Paradise is coming from the west and Blight is coming from like the east.
Yeah, car is parked at 16.
Yeah, car
like,
is parked
right off
at
to the
16.
side in a little alleyway.
And there's just gonna be like this huge.
Yeah, a few blocks away.
Yeah,
There's
I
just
walk
going to be this
all the way down to
spill
69.
Yeah, and then like, I guess I'm gonna be around 34-ish. There's just gonna be like this spill and this smoke that just erupts in that intersection.
Okay. Where's Rockhat going?
Oh yeah, we forgot about Rockhat.
Rockhat has the car.
I think that I'm thinking that Rockhat, yeah, maybe Rockhat's with the car. Maybe we put Rockhat down Bank Block area, so like at 34 if you go straight down that intersection, that way that we have like a full-on pincer. And there's like
Okay,
no
so
way
Rockhat's
once he
coming in
gets
just
in.
straight up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have like all bases covered. I'm like,
Maybe I should put the
I
map
think
onto
because-
the stream just so like people can see what we're talking about.
yeah, I also have it on the stream. Okay, so we're-
That would have been smart if I did it a while ago.
I don't know. So apparently 69, nice, is a club called the
that's
Haven
massive.
Fort. So I think I am inconspicuously on the porch outside. Like if there's a front deck porch-ish area to eat there. I'm just inconspicuously sipping a water and watching, waiting. Actually, you know what? I'm sipping fucking vodka.
Blight is also just drinking a bottle of water. Because, once again, in her words, you never know when you might need it.
It ain't even from the bar, but I'm drinking somehow. I've gotten my hands on some shite. And I'm just
Alright,
sipping and waiting for the smog to come through.
there we go. Alright, so now that we're in position, I'm going to, as subtly as I can, just spill a bit of the poisoned blood from the silicone tube onto the floor and just drop the smoke bomb.
The hang on, poison. Like your vials of poison.
Not the vials of poison, but it's
Okay.
like, so like as she walks, there's just
Oh right, your like
the
your
blight slinger.
yeah.
She's just gonna
No, I
drop a
get
bit
you.
of herself onto the floor.
Yes.
Like a sea cucumber, she's going to just
Wow, phrasing.
innards out.
I mean, I know what we're talking about, but phrasing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh
um,
no. Oh no.
yeah, you spill some onto the street, and it starts to hiss and like kind of like spread out, and it's pretty visually pretty noticeable as well. And you threw the smoke with that as well?
Yeah, so it's like it's hissing, it's smoking. It is it is nasty.
Cool. Yeah. All right. Interesting. Yeah, I think the initial like the spillage already people like see that chemical on the ground, and like that attracts some attention. A car it like stops and like slows before it like goes onto the thing. Um, and as the smoke starts to emanate from that, um, yeah, now you hear lots of people talking, lots of people starting to murmur in this crowded street. A lot of people on the sidewalks, a lot of cars in the intersection. Um, and you see now people are starting to like head down like alleyways and like down the street to like get out of the area rapidly. You see people in the cars start to notice all the people on the streets that are like trying to get out, and they like start wondering like what the hell is happening as well. And they now start like accelerating, just trying to like get out of the area. And you hear the like thuds and like crashes of several relatively low speed collisions in this like kind of crowded intersection,
Nice.
but still enough to like kind of put this entire like sort of like place, grind this entire place to a halt. Um, and as you're doing that, as that all is happening, um, you see down the street like a pretty fancy looking corporate looking car driving down the street, uh, and it comes to a stop in front of a vehicle. It comes to a stop in front of where some other car has like kind of like I tried to accelerate just a little too fast and like bumped into like a barrier on the sidewalk. Um, and like crashed, sort of like collided there. So that fancy car comes to a stop, and you see a couple of Arasaka security guards climb out. Um, and as well, as well as that, you see the um, the man that you saw earlier on on Congo's phone step out of the car. A large guy with like short gray hair and cybernetic implants. He's like kind of like looking around, like very clearly frustrated, very confused, um, and like kind of like shouting, berating the guy in that car that crashed in front of his.
Um,
Um, Let me
Blight
turn on
text
stream
Blight's
thing.
Blight's texting Lanesy or Paradise, and she goes, "I think
Yeah.
that's our guy."
Lindsay is going to give a cheeky little is gonna give like the
Ooh,
cheekiest little selfie. Oh, hold on.
chance stream.
There's not as many cars on here as there actually are in the scene, because I did not
Ooh.
Understandable.
I wasn't
Uh,
anticipating gridlock here.
let's go.
All right.
Oh, the character token's so cute.
Yes. All right.
This
I
this
gotta
is a little
re
low quality, but it's fine. I don't know how to use Roll20.
I gotta reposition all of my cameras. Hold on. Oh no. Yeah, so you send the text, and Lindsay is going to give a very cheeky text back that is just like a picture of her in the noxious, like starting to head into the noxious gas cloud with like just like a cheeky little thumbs up as it shows the license plate of the car up ahead, aka that guy's car, as it just says, "Righto, see the bum?"
Okay.
And that's like what she texts back. I'm trying to like stealth over, but I don't know. She's also kind of doing like that. I don't know how to describe it other than that walk that happens like after. It always happens in movies where like a girl boss is walking the fuck out of an explosion, but I'm not even doing it in a girl boss way. It is just messy.
So like, where are you coming from? Like here?
Yes, I would say I'm coming from there.
Okay. Um, let's. And Blight, what about you?
She's she's recovering a little bit. She has another bottle of water. 'Cause you know, she just kind of bled out onto the floor a little bit.
Mm,
But she's going to make her way like sort of like across from Paradise as well. But she's definitely going to hang back a little bit more. Uh like get her blight slinger ready, maybe a gun or two, just in case something goes wrong.
okay.
Right on.
What about over here? I put you like behind this like cover over here. How does this? Is this like accurate to where you'd be?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay.
Nobody watch me mess with the stream. I'm figuring it out.
Don't worry, I
Nope.
have Opera on a different tab right now.
And you have where's the smoke? Was it like would it be like on the car right now, or is it just like kind of off in the back or
It's
somewhere or over there?
Yeah, it's probably off like actually like in the middle of the intersection, so like probably right in front of this car that's getting T-boned here.
Okay. Um. All right. Then let's. I guess not roll initiative just yet. Um. So Paradise. What are you? Are you just going right up to Harkrow?
Oh god, it is
Oh, yeah,
flashing.
that
Oh my
is.
god. Ooh.
Oh
Oh
boy.
gosh. What's happening?
It was just
It was
it's
it was
flashing a
flashing, but it's
bit.
okay now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, I think I've managed to get the stream set up in a way that works.
Nice.
Okay, so basically what's going to happen. Ah, shite, I can't fucking see it any. Okay, there we go. So, I'm doing a little cocky old stroll. So is that a motorcycle that's like right next to Walker? What is that little blue thing?
Yeah.
What's that?
That
Oh,
is. I think that's a street light. Street lamp. Yeah. That's just a street
great.
lamp.
Street lights, people. Oh, oh. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to start walking my way over there. I think I'm trying to be stealthy. I think I'm attempting a stealth.
Okay.
Yep, pretty much. Oh, oh, the flashing.
Uh-oh.
I
It's fine now.
Let me just. I'm just gonna shrink the window a little bit,
I
just
bet it
so it's
happens
not.
whenever I like
That's what
move the
I'm
tokens
thinking.
around
Yeah,
or
Yep,
whatever.
yeah,
yep, yep.
yep,
It is.
definitely.
Oof. That's
That's
all
a
right.
big,
Maybe hardware acceleration?
It's
Question
fine.
mark?
Make a
That's fine.
stealth
big
roll then.
ouchies.
Make a big
Yeah.
ouchie roll. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I will make a stealth roll for you. So, my stealth is going to be... that's going to be a 17, eh? I really don't know what classifies as good in this game or not.
17. Let's see. Let's see. Da, 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 da. If I can just find the thing that I'm looking for. Aha. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone here, all both guards and Harcrow seem pretty preoccupied with like looking at the accident, and all the other stuff that is conveniently away from your direction.
Cool, I am... I'm turning on the audio recording, not the video recording, at this moment. So I just turn it around a little bit as I sneak up, and I kind of like crouch down beneath the kind of bulkier base of the street lamp. And I am going to once again send a very cheeky text over to Blight.
Oh
As
boy.
Blight, you receive a text message with him literally right behind me, not noticing me. And I just go, I think I'm just gonna text. Shall I give him a good shock?
And Blight just goes, just make it quick. Let's get out of here.
Right. So, I suppose I don't know how combat works in this game, but I am going to load up my. I think I've already had my stun gun loaded. I'm almost certain I would have done that beforehand, but I have my stun gun loaded, and I would like to turn around and give him an old shoot.
Okay. So yeah, right now the game will the default assumption is that you are shooting him in the chest. Um,
Yep.
you can make an aimed shot to his head at a well, technically it would be at a penalty, but I mean, considering the circumstances, I think that you wouldn't have a penalty for an aim shot to the head right now.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm going for the head then.
Okay. Um, and he is not wearing any head armor right now. So any damage that you do to the head would be doubled unless I'm. Wait, hang on. But the stun gun might have a thing about that though.
Yeah, stun gun is like specifically supposed to be non-lethal. Um, Not sure exactly what that means.
I know what
If
it
damage
can't.
dealt by it would reduce a target to under 1 hit point, they are instead unconscious at 1 hit point. Damage dealt by this weapon cannot cause a critical injury and does not ablate armor.
Okay,
Ammunition is
so
costless as it runs off of a battery.
yeah. Gotcha. So that's what I knew it doesn't cause critical injuries. But
Mm.
it doesn't say anything about aimed shots. So yeah, when you shoot him in the head right now, any damage that you do is going to be doubled because he doesn't
Oh,
have any armor. Um,
Nice.
oh, silly.
and normally there's other stuff about how damage interacts with armor and that sort of thing. But
Mhm.
we're conveniently sidestepping a lot of systems here as you go stun him in the head. So you would be rolling 3d6 for me, just
Oh,
straight damage.
am I rolling to hit in any way?
Uh,
Or
I no stealth because stealth attack reasons. If you want to roll the hit just to
ooh.
get the experience, you know.
Um,
Uh, uh,
Yeah, I would like to get the muscle memory of how exactly this is done. Would that be a handgun roll? Oh,
yeah, good
okay.
habits.
Yes. So handgun, right?
Yes.
Okay, that is a 21. Yep, I am just going to turn around and just like kind of fling myself around the side of the pole, like singing in the rain style, press it up to his head and just stun right for the head. Zzz. All right, where's my damage? I gotta
Okay.
get my damage, my inventory. Yeah, I got myself a good old stun gun. 3d6. Great. 3d6. Online dice to fit with the cyberpunk theme. That is a total of 16 damage.
16 damage, and that's what you just rolled, or with the double it as well?
Oh, I did not double it. So that would be
Oh God,
66 damage?
No, wait.
Do I roll
16.
3 more? Or is it
Do
times
you
2?
roll 3 more? Or you just multiply by 2?
I'm gonna say roll 3 more.
Roll 3 more? Great. One,
Yeah,
two,
because that's more
three.
fun.
Okay, that is a total of 30 points of damage.
Whew, nice.
30 points of damage.
Get out of
Um,
here.
and yeah, you give him a jolt like right to the base of the neck, and he like convulses and he like slams forward, as he convulses, like bumping his head, like slamming his head right against the roof of his car. Um, but he stands up and he turns around and like looks at you like very clearly, like you just like really screwed him up really badly. He's foggy and a little bit out of it and
Mhm.
stunned. But he turns and he looks at you, and he is very, very mad. And you see that the security guards around him have also heard this and are now turning around. You
Right on.
have now the stun gun, as
Mhm.
a version of the heavy pistol, is it has a rate of fire of 2, which means that you get to make another attack. This
Ooh,
one,
yummy.
this one, if you will, if you make another aimed shot, you're still going to take the penalty. Um,
Okay.
and
Uh, I'll
yeah,
just aim for his chest this time. I'm not gonna do an aim shot. I'm just shooting.
okay.
Uh,
Make the roll.
okay. 23.
Oh, that's so sad. You would have hit if you had made an aim shot.
Oh no!
Um,
I
but
I don't know how this works.
Oh no.
Do Oh no, I didn't even know that
yeah.
was a
So an
thing.
aimed shot is that's on me. Okay. I'll
I
educate
thought
you, and
aim
we'll
shot.
see if
I
that
thought
changes
aim.
your mind.
Okay. Yeah. Yes,
Aimed
please.
shot, aimed shot is at a -8 to hit. Now if you um the um the
Hmm.
difficulty value you need to beat to hit is dependent on not on the enemy's armor, but rather at the range to the target. Um,
Oh, so I need to roll lower to hit
Now
him.
you're using a pistol, and you're at point blank range. Yeah, you're using a pistol at point blank range, which means that you need to beat a 13 to hit. Which means that if you make a
Beat.
normal attack,
Huh.
um, if you make a normal attack right now to like the chest, you're going to hit almost every single time unless you roll a 1. But an aimed shot is a little more difficult.
So I'm sorry. I'm so confused right now. So
Yeah,
with the 21, did I hit?
with the 21, you were like shooting at the chest. That does
Yeah.
hit.
Okay. Oh, but if I did do aimed, it would still hit,
Wait,
is
21
what you're
minus
getting at.
8. That is 13 exactly, right? No,
That's
actually, it
13
wouldn't have hit. I'm sorry.
exactly.
Yeah,
Okay.
13
So
exactly. That
yeah,
would not have hit.
I'm not aiming. I'm just
Yeah.
shooting for his chest. So that
Okay.
still does damage, right?
That does still do damage, but it's and
Okay.
now you are shooting an armored location. Um,
Oh,
so any
damn.
damage that you do is going to be subtracted. But we'll
Okay.
see. Roll damage.
Okay.
And
Oh
I'll
no.
and tell me if you roll 2 6s.
I got I got a 1, a 5, and a 6, so that's 12.
Mm. Did you get 2 6s on your last roll also?
Oh, I did, yeah.
Oh shit. You actually also dealt a critical injury to him.
Oh, I got like
Yeah.
3 sixes, if that means anything.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought
No.
you said
Yeah.
the
Um.
shock pistol doesn't do
Oh,
critical
Oh,
injuries.
it
yeah.
does.
No,
It doesn't. Yeah, it
you're
doesn't.
right. Never mind. I'm
You're
so
right.
stupid. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Um. Okay. No critical injury, but how much damage did you do again?
12.
12. Okay. Yeah. So you shock him
Okay.
again, and 12 damage. The some of that is absorbed by his Kevlar armor, which is woven into his like suit. Um, so that's 12
Oh,
minus 7, which is the stopping power of his Kevlar.
oh,
Um,
quite fancy. How much did
yeah.
that cost, eh?
And he, as he's like recovering from the two pretty severe shocks that you just delivered him, um, he he looks up at you and he says, "More than you can afford, little lady." And he's gonna start winding up to attack you, but he can't actually do it because it's not his turn yet.
Initiative
Make
Oh
time.
boy.
or yeah, initiative time. Well, in a second because
Wahoo!
it's still
Oh,
we do still have your
oh,
turn.
oh,
Did
yay.
you you still have your movement?
Ooh, I'm backing up. I'm skedaddling.
Okay. What's your move stat?
What is my move stat? I'm gonna look at my move stat. 6.
You can move up to 6 squares then.
Yippee! Okay, then I am going to go up 2. Actually, I'm gonna go up 4. I want to go up to where the grime is. I like the grime. I'm a big old fan of grime. Yeah, that's the grime.
2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh, actually, 2 more up.
1, 2.
Great. Am I gonna step into ongoing traffic? I think I am. I'll use my last movement to get towards the street, closer to Blight. Also,
Okay.
like, kind of backing into where the fog is, just like hee 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 hee.
Okay. Yeah, so you're making sure that you're in the fog right now?
Yeah,
Okay, we should probably mark down like where the fog is. Hang on.
just do a giant fart cloud.
Wah,
Yeah.
wah. Okay,
Oh, it's
cool.
beautiful.
Um, and now let's roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Yippee!
Let me find it again. Okay, so it's a
Combat
I
D10.
should make an initiative.
initiative.
Oh, we do have an initiative channel. Good.
Yeah. Innate.
Uh,
My innate is 12, eh?
Are we counting zeros as tens?
That's what a 0 is. Yes,
Okay.
on
Yes.
a D10.
So yeah, so I got an 18 total for initiative. Let me
18.
throw
Okay.
that in there.
Let me roll for these guys. Where is my dice roller?
Y'all, I think that Subway cookies are like specifically engineered to have crumbs fall down your boobs. Because it's happened
Rip.
every time I've taken a bite of my cookie.
Bold of you to assume I have boobs for crumbs to fall down into.
Well, for titty havers such as myself, Subway cookies are engineered for maximum crumb fallage into cleavage.
I have. My chest is small. I cannot relate.
Sad day. Actually, win. Win for all sizes of chests.
Math.
I'm stalling while you do math.
Did you want combat music?
Yeah, I'll look something up.
Okay.
Hang on. Roll slash
I got some playing on my
Play.
end.
I love how nasty Blight is. She just.
query. Yeah, that'll do.
Ooh.
She just fart all over the place.
Hey, it's the menu music from Cyberpunk 2077.
Well,
That's
it's a little
fun.
more like she
Yippee!
had her period all over the place, but I won't say it like that again.
Okay,
So real.
Light, what's your reflex score?
Reflex score, let me go to stats. Reflexes is, shoot, where is it again? My head hurts from screens.
Math.
And reading.
I feel that.
God damn, I know, I saw reflexes earlier. What do you mean it's not in dexterity?
Reflex is a base
aren't
stat.
real. They can't hurt you.
Oh, it's a base.
Reflex isn't a skill, it's a base stat.
It's ref.
Oh shoot, where do I find that?
Up at the top of the page of stats, it is
there we
ref.
go. I have a score of 8.
It's a score of 8? Okay.
Yeah.
Rollies.
I'm gonna make the ruling that Harkrow goes first.
Yum.
So then it'll be Harkrow, Light, R1.
Oh, I'm dead last. This is great for me.
2,
I'm actually gonna go get a drink of milk while initiative is going.
Paradise. Oh wait, I didn't roll for Rokat.
Oh yeah, she's still here.
And then that's gonna be 6 plus 8, 14. Okay. Harkrow is up first. Uh-oh. Harkrow is was actually gonna go after Paradise. So, let's see.
Okay,
What's
just
your move ability?
real quick before anything. I'm using the air pistol for the Blight Slinger, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess we gotta wait for Dean. It's
I'll-
fine.
Should I describe my turn next then?
Just hold it in
Okay. I will wait.
your head so you can deliver it with maximum efficiency. Actually, wait, no, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I think. Let me go back to my
And
stats.
by the way, for distance right now,
Yeah.
you are each square represents 2 meters.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
All right. I see those guards, and I kinda. If there's smoke, I feel like I'd have like a disadvantage thing. with shooting into the fog, so I think I'm gonna go
There's not
after.
smoke on them right now.
Oh,
You're good.
okay. Well, Dean's back.
Oh, hi, Dean. So Dean,
Hi. Yes.
you as you retreat into the smoke, you see Harkra like he kind of like beats his chest a little bit, and he's like, "Oh, you're not getting away that easy." And he like just immediately starts like running towards you.
Oh
Um,
God.
he
White
and
man
he like
jump scare.
he stumbles a little bit because he's fucked up from you tasering him.
Yep.
But that's not stopping him. You hear one of the guards behind him go, "Wait, sir, no, don't!" But he's not getting listened to. And Harkro, he's gonna run up and just bare hand. He's going to try to grab you. Make an athletics check.
Athletics check sounds
Yeah.
good. Okay. Oh, right. I have to roll it on here. Not a d20, a d10. That is going to just be a 12.
A 12. I'm not even gonna roll. um, he yeah, he rushes into the smoke, and he grabs you by the lapel. Are you short? Are you a
I'm very
person?
short. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's a short
Um,
queen.
Nice. He grabs you. He basically just like lifts you up off the ground because he's a tall fella, and on top
But is he a smart
that
fella?
he has very
Or is
what are
he a
very
fart
clearly like
smeller?
he's a smart fella. He's a fart smeller. I'm so glad that I'm not the only person who says that.
Yeah. All right, what's he doing to me? How's he fucking me up?
He picks you up, and he like kind of like just like growls like at you like, I'm gonna make you regret that.
Oh,
and-
but unfortunately, my friend, you did walk right into a gas trap, so...
Uh-oh.
Oh, now we're
He,
talking.
And even as he's saying it, like he's kind of like realizing like I may have bitten off more than I can chew here,
All those
because
fancy
he's like kind of
schools
like
you
looking
no doubt
around a
went
bit wary,
to.
a bit paranoid.
All those fancy rich boy schools you no doubt went to, and for what?
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm fairly certain. I think that doing grappling is just his action though. So
Okay.
we're on to the next person.
All right.
Gee.
Blight, you're up.
Blight. Alrighty, so she's going to get up from her cover, and I'm assuming the guards are just looking at Harkrow there, right? So while they're
Yeah.
not paying attention to her, she's gonna get up from her cover, and she is going to shoot her blight slingers at their armor.
Okay? So
Yeah.
here's a little quirk of Cyberpunk combat. You are either in cover or you are not. And cover means that you are completely covered from bullets, but also you can't like pop out of cover to shoot at somebody. What you do is you straight up like use your move action to get out of cover, and then you make the attack, and then if you want to, you can get back into it. So like, yeah.
All right. Yeah, so I'll move out of cover to shoot some blight at some armor on the guards.
Cool.
Just
Yeah.
so make the roll. This isn't an aimed attack, right? Because I'm just aiming at the chest.
This is like over here. Yeah, this is a basic attack is just going to assume that you're aiming at the chest.
Okay, so that's a D10.
At this range, hang on, 1,
What am I
2,
using to hit?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. 14 yards. You need to beat 20 to hit.
I need to beat
Ooh.
20 to hit. Ooh. Well,
Yeah.
what do I add to it again? Or is it a straight
handgun.
roll?
Whoa, whoa,
Handgun.
D10 plus handgun.
Oh, so it's the 8 here that I no. That's the mag size.
Yeah. Your handgun skill.
My handgun skill. Okay, let me find it real quick. First aid. You know, why don't I just control F this?
If you go to combat, or I don't know if you're looking at your
I
app
was-
or at your
Yeah, I was looking at combat. Oh, it's 0d6 handgun. Is that it?
yeah, the air pistol. Yeah,
Yeah. So
Nice. It does nothing.
it does damage to armor specifically, is what it is.
Oh, okay.
yeah, Blight's a debuffer.
Yeah, exactly. This is your debuffing.
Wait, so what do I add to the roll?
Your handgun skill. If you're looking at the site or at the app, just like click actions and then attack.
Oh, there we go. Actions, attack. Plus... I rolled an 18.
An 18. Hang on, wait. 'Cause
Wait.
if I'm... give me a sec. Range tables. No, because I said DC was 20. I think because but logically, if you were like moving out of cover, I imagine
Yeah.
you'd be like going here, and that
Yeah,
puts
so-
you.
So she's arguably just
DC's
a little bit closer.
Yeah, so DC is actually down to 15, and 18 would have hit.
Okay.
So you do 1 damage straight to his armor.
Alright.
Normally, there's like a whole risk of like maybe there's a possibility of like if you don't do enough damage, you're just not going to damage the armor at all. This ignores that; it just goes straight to damaging the armor.
Yeah.
Ooh, yum.
And
So the way I
you can
flavor,
make-
huh?
oh yeah, go ahead.
The
Go
wa-
ahead.
The way I want to flavor this, as she runs out, the cyberware on her temple lights up again. So does the one on her chest now, and the monitors on her arms are going like crazy. Her blood pressure, her heart rate, is through the roof. And on a normal person, this should kill her, but on Blight, because the blood now has an outlet to flow through, it's pushed through the silicone tube, and just this stream of this yellow-green fluid flies out. It is disgusting, I'm sorry.
Yes. Dare I say.
And yeah, that's Dream. It lands on the Kevlar vest or on the armored vest of the guard in the car, and it starts to like sizzle and burn, and like you see that he like flinches a little.
Ooh.
Sees his armor grade. The air pistol is a 2 ROF weapon, so you can make another shot if you want.
All right. How many? There's 2 guards, right?
Yeah.
3.
3.
Oh,
the
the
third one is a
driver.
driver.
Okay.
He's like
Driver.
kind of keeping his head down in the car.
Oh, so I
That's
can't.
actually
I
lit.
can't really see that other guy. All right. So.
You can either shoot him with the air pistol again, or if you want to make an attack that could actually do damage, you can shoot him with something else. That's up to you.
Yeah, sure. I'll hit him with the SMG.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I roll auto fire or attack?
Yeah, it's the same roll.
Okay, attack.
Auto fire is for a specific thing.
Okay,
you
so
wanna-
that's
yeah.
a 22 then.
20. Yeah, that definitely hits. Roll damage.
That's 2d6. Damage. That's 7 damage.
7 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fire off. You fire around from your SMG at him, and you see that as it like slams into the guard's like armor. Yeah, you see that he like. Let me look back here. What do we got? What do we have in this guy? What's your armor?
He got nothing.
Wonderful.
He got
yeah,
no
he's got
no balls.
Kevlar. He has like a Kevlar vest on, and thanks to the damage that you've already done to him from your Blight Slinger, you deal 1 point of damage, and the rest is absorbed by his armor. But that causes his armor to, since he took at least 1 point of damage, his armor degrades 1 point further. So
He's
from the Blight
naked!
Slinger,
Yeah.
you,
Get his ass.
from the Blight Slinger, he started at 7 because that's the stopping power rating on Kevlar.
Yeah.
It went down by 1 from the Blight Slinger, and it has gone down another 1 from the SMG shot just now.
All right.
I am so sorry, chat, for the flashing lights. I hope everyone's
Me
doing
too.
okay.
I'm so sorry. Blight, as
Sorry.
she fires the Blight Slinger and the SMG. She goes, "I'm literally throwing myself at you." Oh, my
just
little
off in the
biohazard.
distance, in the fog, getting absolutely choked out. You just hear, "Oh, that's a good one." That's
I'm
a
just
really
editing.
good one.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
I believe in you. Ayo. The thick Irish accent is truly something to keep up, because the more I do it, the more that I feel as if I will be stuck forever in Irish mode.
This is method acting at its finest.
It is a genuine struggle. It is like how Liam O'Brien in Critical Role forever stays in character. I do the same thing. However, that risks me becoming Irish forever.
Should I assume that you get back in cover?
Yeah, she goes back in there. Yeah.
Okay. Who is up next? Oh, that would be Rockhat.
Let's go.
Oh my
Rockhat.
god.
Rockhat loops around the side of the
Oh, not the
car
car.
here. No, not the car. Don't move the car.
Rockhat
And-
flips the car.
Is going to make a couple of pistol shots here. What is your skill at
Right, go
handgun?
piss on him, eh?
Reflex.
It's a good thing you have access to all our character sheets.
I know.
And Rockhat rolls a 1 on the first attack.
Oh.
So that fumble
That's
implodes.
That is two
Oh,
nat
no.
ones for Rockhat. This is so upsetting.
It's gonna happen a lot. We have half as many options on the die as we do in D&D.
Yeah.
Through that.
The second attack, though, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The second attack is gonna hit. And let me roll damage on that. Ooh,
Marvel
hello!
woman.
A critical injury inflicted by
Oh,
Ooh,
let's go.
Let's go.
So
We turning it around.
I need to roll on the critical
Nadine
injury
and
table.
people. Hello, Jay the Wizard. Sorry
Jay
about
the
the flashing Jay. Jay the Wizard is a lovely chatter of mine.
I really,
We
really
have-
hope no one has epilepsy.
We
Yeah,
have
seriously,
low
I should
production value.
You know what? I'm gonna real quick. I'm gonna put a little text thing on the screen that says, "If you have epilepsy, please look away."
Yeah, that's on me. I'm gonna figure out how to actually
good.
use Roll20 more gooder.
Yeah. This is why I
Okay,
just use
font.
Medibang and
Critical injury.
cry.
Let's go with what font should I go with? Let's go with Cambria Math. Yeah, that's good.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you see Blight, I think you would see this. You see Rockhat make a couple of shots with her pistol, one of which tears through the guy, this guard's like just through his chest and like through his like lung area.
Ooh, nice.
I need to lower the SP, and then 14 minus 5 is okay. Down to 20 HP. Who is next? I believe it's guard time. Guard 1 and guard 2. That first guard is going to make an attack, a suppressing fire attack.
Maybe if I just put.
So this guard, the one that just
I'll
got
just
shot by
put chat
Rockhat,
over the thing.
is let's see, try fire for
No.
range combat. The first guard is going to make an attack roll, or he's going to use suppressive fire against you, Blight.
Ooh.
He pulls out his assault rifle and he just like starts like letting loose with like several shots down to your general direction.
Damn.
Make a roll
Light's
of
behind cover, right?
yeah. Make a
Cool.
roll of will plus concentration plus 1d10.
Ooh. Big
Okay.
numbers.
Will plus concentration plus 1d10. Let me roll the d10 first.
Yeah, so that is to say it's a concentration roll.
Okay, so 9. And then where is will? So it's a 9 plus 8, so 17.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you see so he starts firing in your direction. Not so much to hit you as it is to keep you in cover. However, you're able to keep calm, you're able to keep your head. If you want to pop out of cover to keep shooting at him, you can.
Okay.
Normally, if you did fail this, just so that you're like aware, anyone that fails that save would have to use their next move action to get into cover.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure you'd have to stay there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Guard 2 is going to. Let's see. What can you do? What's your story? He's gonna.
What's your
he's gonna-
life?
He's gonna start moving towards paradise. Sorry for flashing. There's probably
No.
flashing. I don't know.
Yeah.
All good.
I
There's
could-
a warning on my stream right now, so
I can. Yeah, I should. Let me write it down in the back of Medibang here, because I don't really have a I don't really
He's
have
gonna
a
move,
stream overlay.
towards paradise.
all right.
And
He's shooting for me.
yeah, he's gonna shoot at you. But let me make an auto fire check here, because I need to.
I don't think I spelled that right. It's okay.
It's fine.
Oh, you can't even see the text. There you go.
Yippee!
This is what I do. I don't have a stream overlay, so I just use my paint software.
Epilepsy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not fixing it again. I have to, because then I have to put all the windows on top of it.
True. I think I also misspelled epilepsy, so
Oh
we're
my
both fucked.
Let's go.
So,
All right, shoot me.
paradise. Yeah, this guy. Also, so the street lights up with the sounds of automatic gunfire as these two guards attempt to. One of them attempts to suppress Blight. The other one puts several shots on target trying to hit Paradise, but that second guard is shooting through smoke. He can't really see you
your
enough to hit
boss
you.
is in the way. Your boss is over here.
Human
man.
shield.
And it does not go well for either of them. Paradise, you're up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, flashing.
Literally, so they did nothing to me.
Nothing.
Oh, yippee! That is a certified yippee moment if I've ever seen
They were
one.
probably shooting in the wrong direction. You're being grappled right now, which is going to put you at a -2 to any checks you make.
Ooh, can I break grapple? Should I break grapple?
It'll be a contested athletics check. And I am going to
I
say,
got
Harkrow's
real bad
athletics check.
athletics.
Yeah, Harkrow's athletics check, or his just his bonus alone was higher than your entire roll.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I got no way of beating this guy in athletics. He's got me by the dick and the balls, so
He's gripping you by the balls. Oh no.
he's got me by the balls. I'll just go, real up close and personal, mate. Just how I like it. And I think I just for the sake of having it on camera, I am going to very quickly just with my hand as best as possible tap my eye to start recording, and I'll just go smile, you're on candy camera, and then I'm gonna use my heavy melee weapon, which is I believe I've said before, it is basically just a crowbar, and I would like to spunk the shit out of him. I would like
Okay.
to bunk the shite out of this guy.
Yeah. Make a melee weapon check.
You know, I really should have invested in melee weapon. I didn't.
I will say though, unlike
Oh,
like D&D, there's no penalty for like ranged weapons in melee, or in
Okay.
at like this like super close range.
Okay. If that's the case, then I might stun gun him again. I'm gonna stun gun him again.
Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure that you're aware.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I'm used to D&D world rules. Okay, so I'm gonna handgun him again. So I roll handgun, and then that's at -2, right?
Yes, -2.
Okay, -2. So, considering the fact that I just rolled handgun and got a 22 -2, that is just gonna be a 20. A flaccid, limp-ass 20.
A 20
Yep.
definitely hits.
Great.
Roll damage.
Yippee! Alright.
You're gonna
So
have to
that's
beat
gonna-
7 SP because he does not have or because you can't ablate his armor with the stun gun.
Okay, so that's gonna be, I have to get over 7 damage, eh?
Yes.
Well, I did get myself a 10 damage, so I did manage to go over that.
Okay. You shock him, and once again the armor is grounding a lot of the electricity from
Alright.
this, but
if that's...
you are he's definitely like really fucked up. One more good stun will probably do it.
Alright, well, I am definitely going to... Because I can do this twice, right?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, dang. It's the question of do I want to play it at a risk here and try and shoot his head? Aye. Oh, I might want to. I have such high when it comes to handgun, but I feel like I'm gonna risk it, eh? So
I
that's
was
at a
keeping
negative.
track of it, yeah.
That's
Since
at
I,
a -8 penalty, eh?
oh, sorry, go ahead. -8,
That's-
yeah, or -8, -10 because of the being grappled.
Oh, shite. I got myself a 1 and a 10.
A
That
1
is
and a 10.
a 1 and a 10 for my 2. Wait. Why is it rolling 2 times? Should it just be 1d10?
Because you rolled a 1, which means that it's the dice implodes.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
So you're gonna
I gotta-
subtract that too. So you got -20.
Ugh.
No!
No.
I shouldn't have gone for the head.
That went, yeah. So
It went right shite.
Oh,
It went
yes.
piss up sideways real quick.
absolutely. Yeah, he's just like one more good jolt is gonna do it. You bring up your
I done fucked it.
stun gun again and try to get him in the head this time. But he straight up just like does not obviously not wanting to get stunned again. He grabs you and he kind of knocks it aside with his head, kind of headbutts it. Yeah, you very nearly drop it entirely, and you are struggling in his grip to kind of get control of the weapon again.
Piss off, you plug ugly bastard. Ugh. And she just gets knocked to the
He-
side.
He now is going to. Oh, here's what he's gonna do.
Hit
He
you,
is gonna
bitch.
take you. He's gonna use you as a human shield,
Ugh.
Ugh.
and he's
I
gonna
should have stayed quiet.
He's gonna march right out of the smoke and back
Help
towards
me.
his guard.
Help me. I think she is just going to I think she's just gonna start loudly shouting at this point, and is just going to in the best voice she possibly can, is just going to go, no, I don't know what you're doing, I don't know what's going on, please. As she is recording both audio and video right now, she is making sure to get a good look at that guy's face, who is going to probably shoot at her.
Yeah. He and he's marching you, forcing you out of the smoke, and he's kind of got you in this little chokehold, and he's like, oh, you could play with me, you bitch. And he's kind of really struggling to get you out of the smoke with his health and the condition that it's at. But he's making his way out anyways.
For
let's see who's
2
next.
seconds, I cut the audio, of my recording as best as I can, and I just go, "Ah, you dumb fuck! If you do this, this is gonna go all over the fucking web."
Like I give a shit. And he's
You
just
will
gonna
soon. And I turn back on the audio.
it is Ruckat's turn, and she is going to continue firing at that guard. Let's see. Ruckat, you can do the thing. You can do it.
You can
That
do
is
it,
gonna be
Rocket.
2 hits. For how much damage? 10 in the first one. So that's 20 and 4.
I'm in such a bad way.
And damage 11 in the second. 2. What's 14 minus 9? 3, right?
3.
No, 14. 5.
5.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Rockhat takes another couple of shots at that guard in front of Blight, and who's his and his armor and his health is looking really low right about now.
You don't say.
But there is still one other guard who's a little bit problematic. This guard is what's your armor and health at, by the way? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, me?
Paradise, yeah.
Ah, well, have I even taken damage yet?
I don't think you have.
Yeah,
You
I haven't
just got
taken damage.
grappled.
I got myself 40 health, 40. I've got 4 helmet, 4 body, if that means anything. I'm feeling right shit.
Okay.
I have a feeling I could at least live 1 hit. God, I'm hoping. Blight, you might just see me up and die.
It's okay. I don't think I have the range for the air pistol, but I can probably move closer if well, no, I could probably fire around into the guard and then start running over to you and then fire more SMG rounds into the guy.
Hopefully. I'm in a real
That's-
bad way. It's alright, we win these. We live these. We survive.
Oh,
We live.
How the fuck did that not hit? Again? Okay, so here's what happened.
Oh, no.
Shoot, you
Somehow,
dumb fuck.
miraculously, he this other guard has like a look on his face, like he like looks at Harcrow like conspiratorially, like, oh, I'm gonna enjoy this, and he like brings up his weapon in full auto to light you the fuck up, and you just like last second you like kind of like jolt free, not entirely free of Harcrow's grasp, but enough to make it so that like there's a good part of his like body exposed, and so the Arasaka guard like hesitates, and he swings his gun wide as he opens fire, and he lets off a burst of rifle ammunition just off into not in your direction, thankfully, and
You just hear
manage
the
to
most
evade getting hit.
shit-eating laugh possible. Just. Oh, you dumb fuck. You absolute dead spoot liquor.
And meanwhile, the
First while.
this Arasaka guard is going to. He really cannot move very far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna try and get in cover and get away from Blight, because he was really heavily exposed and is getting fucked up now.
He's scared of her.
And that's how he's going to spend his turn, because thanks to his he's not very fast, so he has to spend his whole turn on a dash action. And
Skedaddle.
it's Paradise's turn.
Okay, so I'm alive somehow. I lived, bitch. Okay. Oh, it's just the question of what the hell am I about to do here? Yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna go for a regular stun this time. I'm not gonna fuck around and find out. I'm going to do a regular ass stun gun attack.
Okay.
Please, God, be normal.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna grab my water bottle and take a painkiller real quick just to offset the headache a little.
Ah, very fair. I have gotten myself a 22. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, that definitely hits. May roll that
Yippee.
damage.
Okay, I am going to do the
Hope
damage.
you roll at least a 9.
Open up. Hey, I just got a 9. Get out of
Oh,
here.
oh. Um, so you finally you stun being grappled by Hardcrow. You finally reach back and just one more shot. You stun him and he just you've he's been shocked a lot today. Some of it pretty freaking damaging. Um, finally the armor can only do so much. He drops like a sack of potatoes and frees you. You have one more attack as well as your movement if you want to get in cover or
All
whatever
right.
else.
All right. So yeah, I absolutely just have him now. He's here. um, hmm. And I think that what I'm going to do is I am going to. So Harkrow's like unconscious now, right?
Hmm.
Okay.
And you see his
He's
as he drops, his guards like suddenly like take a step back, like a bit like shocked and like almost
yeah.
like a
I
little
just like
afraid too.
I flip around the stun gun and I do a really dumb, stupid bow at them. And I'm going to grab this fucker who is like double my height. Uh, and you know what? I think what I'm gonna do with my second attack thing, can I throw a flashbang at them?
Can you? I actually am not sure if you
I don't
can. I
know
think
if
because I don't think you can split it between the two
damn.
attacks. So yeah,
All right. Well, I think I am just going to start backing up into the gas, and
you do still have that one other attack though.
I do. I think while I'm backing up, I'll stun gun one of them. I'll stun gun the closest one to me. I
This
turned
one here.
British for a second,
I
dear
think
God.
one, two, three. They'd both be the same difficulty to hit.
All right.
The closer one has doesn't seem to have been hit at all. The farther one is super fucked up.
Mm, might as well try and take out the other guy. So I'll try to take out the one that's been more hurt.
Okay.
Okay. I got a 17.
17. 17 hits.
17. I aim it. I like cock around my shot, aim it towards that guy, and just plunge another bolt into him. So that's going to be 12 points of damage.
Oh my
Get
god.
out of here.
Yeah. No, you as the stun gun strikes him, you see he like hit slams back against the car, like convulses as the electricity shocks him, and he like slumps down against the car. Seeing you take out two guys in two shots, in like all of 3 seconds,
Mhm.
this last guard, he like looks at you and he just says, "I'm not gonna die for this job," and he like throws his gun down. He starts running.
One guy got corroded, the other guy got shocked. That's hilarious.
I give him a little like tip of the side, like a little side head motion, and I am just going to pick up Harkrow, and I think just like what I think Paradise just slips into the gas with him. Uh, slips away with Hardcrow, with the rest of her movement speed, and we'll just go, good man, to the one who's decided to fuck off.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I vanish into the smoke.
Stream ended because the combat ended.
Heck yeah.
Uh,
The three of you, I assume, like converge and start making your way back to the van.
Yep, Blight's
Yep.
just staying in cover still because, it's Blight. And she
Mhm.
makes her way into the gas as well, and once she's into the gas, she's much more like, okay, this is fine. I'm with Paradise. Let's go.
All right.
Cool.
I hand over the body, by the way, to Who am I handing it to? I'm handing. Oh my god, I got myself a right old cough there. I hand it over to Rocket just to, have them carry it.
Nice. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. In that case, yeah, the three of you get together, you start making your way into the gas. Um Rockat actually has the same body stat as you because of her malfunctions at the time.
Oh,
Um,
Oh,
but I mean, that's fine. She can still carry it. Um, the Meanwhile, Blight, you after a couple of minutes, you receive a text. Well, not a text. Um, no, sorry. I think you would already have had instructions from Congo provided in some manner or other to remove the tracking chips from Hardcrow.
yep.
Um, and to do surgery, you need to put him in a cryo pump,
Yeah,
which is also
that's
yeah.
gonna be back at her clinic, huh? Well,
The cryo no, the cryo
oh, I
pump is the
have it
one you
on
can
me,
carry
right?
with you.
Right,
Yeah.
that's right. So we'll get
So
to the
yeah.
yeah,
van and we'll do surgery in the van. Oh
yeah,
boy, Ian's
I
gonna
guess
have a
I
lot of fun
will.
with that.
Yeah, I think I'll just like drag him back to the van, or I'll just drag him back to the van at this point because I do have the same like body as Rocket. So I drag
Okay.
him back with my tiny little stature, and
Yes.
yep, I set him down in the back of the van, and I guess I'll get on the wheel. Yeah, I'll get on the wheel, and
Um.
I'm taking that path that we had kind of set before, where we're heading. Let me see here. I'm taking that
Back.
path that we kind of decided on before, where it was up, Upper Marina,
Yeah.
back to the
Okay.
16 freeway.
Okay. And you as you are doing that, meanwhile, Blight is I believe in the back of the van, putting that cryo pump on him, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So effectively slipping Hardcrow into and it's a bit awkward, especially in the cramped confine of the van, but you take this giant fucking guy, and you shove him into what's basically a body bag with a bunch of pumps attached to it. Um,
Right.
and once that's done, you like activate it and you put him in this like mobile cryostasis unit. Um, and once that's now that you've done that, you are able to operate on him without him waking up and trying to murderize you,
Right.
basically.
All right.
Well,
So,
I like right before she gets him in there, I like toss back the stun gun to the back of the van in case Blight needs it to sedate him. But once he's in, she'll reach in the back and
I mean,
grab
she
it.
has surgery supplies. I'm sure she has anesthesia.
Yeah,
True.
but sometimes you need like rapid applied anesthesia.
Sometimes
Right.
you need to stun a bitch.
Anyways, as Paradise is driving, make a surgery check for me.
Uh. Okay, that's gonna be somewhere in stats. I'm assuming intelligence, right?
Technique.
Technique. Technique.
Technique.
That awakened something in
Technique.
me.
I believe in you.
Um, yeah.
I
Technique.
rolled.
Technique.
What?
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 14.
Exactly a 14.
Yeah,
Wait, wait. What'd you roll?
two
What was your
ones, I
what?
think.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. Two ones. Okay. Yeah. Sure. That's good. You rolled two ones is as good as you can expect from a dice implosion. Um. Anyways. Yeah.
Never
You
punished.
with that information that you got from Congo, um, you are able to extract the Arasaka like tracking microchip embedded in his neck. Um, any anything more complex probably would have been a wash in this like these really shitty conditions. But this you're fine. Yeah, you were able to do it just right with your surgery expertise. Um, and um, you continue driving. Paradise, where are you heading? Back to camp? It was, or
Yeah, I think
I'm
actually
assuming
what
I
we're
destroyed the tracker,
so
right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Or
so
tossed it out the window or whatever.
I actually don't think that we should bring him exactly back to the camp. So
That's probably a good
um
call.
I'm thinking like right. I think we go on the freeway, but then right about where it's going to go to the Del Fernando Bay. I think right there, I kind of turn over onto that grassy section, or perhaps a beachy section. I'm not exactly sure what it would be, but I think what I do is I turn off into that. I park kind of underneath a bridge-ish area, and I'm basically just like, she is gonna head outside and is going to start setting up her camera and her tripod and laptop and everything, and is going to start like playing radio in her ear and such. She turns on her little radio jammer, tunes in to nearest police station news to keep track on if anyone could have followed their vehicle in particular from the explosion site, or not explosion, the gas site. And yeah, she's setting up the camera, um, and is just going to keep her gas mask on, as she is basically ready to interrogate the shit out of this guy. Um, yeah,
Hey.
that's basically what she's doing. Is she's getting everything ready to interrogate the shit out of him. Uh, she doesn't have any tape on hand.
No
Actually,
bindings or whatever.
I
Uh,
don't have any bind. I didn't actually spend all my eddies. I think. Is there any possible
That's
way I
wise,
could
because
have?
sometimes you gotta
Yeah. I think I won't. I won't
pay for
bother.
public transportation or whatever.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go back into the van and I'm gonna ask Rocket for that jacket that I just gave them, and I'm gonna take the
Does
jacket,
Rocat have?
the jacket that I gave him.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And I grab it, and yeah, that's gonna be the binding. As I get it ready, I set it on the ground, and I'm just basically setting up like an interrogation suite underneath a bridge
Two things.
or so.
My mom already texted me asking when I'm gonna be done. I told her almost. I have no idea if we're almost done. It's okay though. Second thing, how am I allowed to flavor those vials of poison I have?
I assumed they were just vials of poison. I thought, okay, so here's my thing. I was under the assumption that the syringe hands were like kind of the same thing as like Spider-Man's web
Uh,
shooters, where it's like you kind of just have them because they're on theme. So in that case, the vials of poison, I was imagining they were just vials of poison.
okay, so I'm gonna.
I don't know if that's how you personally flavor it.
Well, they're definitely poison. I think more specifically though, they're gonna be closer to like neurotoxins,
Sure.
which
A
like
deadly neurotoxin.
yeah, which sounds scary, but it mostly causes paralysis if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but in this case, mechanically, it would still be like just straight damage sort of
Yeah,
poison.
yeah.
Actually, so here's the thing. As a um sort of reminder of like how Congo wanted this like to go down. Um, oh, you know what? I don't think I actually specified this specifically, but
Oh,
that's on me. That's on my ADHD brain. But specifically, the intention was that you strip his cyberware before you interrogate him. That because then he's like sort of like humiliated and he's like had all of his like fancy kit like taken out of him, um, and he's in a really like weak, vulnerable position. While he's
right.
in the cryo pump, he'll be unconscious and you can operate on him.
All right. Well, uh, if he has, yeah, might as well strip off the cyberware, cause like, we'll do it for safety's sake.
Yeah, exactly. Because like he's got superhuman strength. Is your jacket really going to keep him tied down without that or with that?
Mhm.
Um, anyways, doing removing his cyberware is another surgery check,
Okay.
and it's going to take like about 12 hours.
About 12 hours. All
Yeah.
right.
I think I just hunker down and I make the interrogation spot for whenever the surgery's done, and I'll pop into where Blight's performing, and she's like, "Drag him out whenever you're ready." I got
All
everything
right.
set up.
That is a 22 for surgery.
20. Oh yeah, you fucking nail it. You're good.
I don't have
And
plus 14 to that for nothing.
so as you are, yeah, you, as you start the initial removal of his most important, like obvious piece of cyberware, his internal linear frame, um, you see that he has three primary pieces of cyberware, technically four. He's got the internal Sigma frame, which is like basically like a bunch of like robotic skeletal structure and like hydraulic rams and such that increase his strength and size to like big like bodybuilder levels. And he's also got grafted muscle and bone lacing, which also enhances his strength and like allows him to like, and it's like supporting the linear frame. And finally, he has a neural link with the Korenzikov speedware attached. Um, so all of that combined, that's four pieces, and that first surgery check was basically to remove the internal linear frame.
Right.
Um, and if you there, that in and of itself is going to weaken him pretty significantly. If you want to continue spending time on this, um, you can make checks for the other four pieces of his cyberware as well,
I mean,
or the other three.
if he's already weak, because I don't want to linger so terribly long that like people find us, even if we're just
Mhm.
under a bridge and we've gotten rid of the tracker. Um, Blight's very much like this. This should be done quick, so she's gonna remove the linear frame, so he's much weaker, and she's going to prepare those poison syringes as another interrogation tactic.
Okay. Yeah, and you take that and you put that linear frame aside. Um, Rocat is probably going to want that installed in her later, along
Oh
with
boy.
well, the grafted muscle and bone lace is also a prerequisite. So if you want, if so, you may have to remove that later. But for the sake of like not getting caught here right now,
Yeah.
might as well leave that. So you're gonna take him out of the cryo pump and wake him up for the interrogation.
Yeah, how do you want to wake him up?
Ooh. Oh man, how do I want to wake him up? I think, quite frankly, what I'm gonna do is I still have the gas mask on, by the way, but I set on the camera, I turn it on, and I walk over. I make sure my eye camera's on and the eye audio recorder and the ear audio recorder, and I bap him over the head.
Does he
Okay.
wake up from this?
Yeah, he wakes up pretty quickly after that, and he like jumps up and he's like, "Oh, what the hell?
Ooh. Up and at him, rich boy.
What?" He like struggles against his bindings, and he says, "What the? Did you fucking cut me open?
Doctor's orders.
You fucking ah! What the hell do you want?"
Well, I personally was hoping for an exclusive interview, which I will be getting. So, how about we make this one quick and simple, eh? You are currently in a place where no one's gonna come for you. As if anyone would want to come for you. I mean, hell, your bodyguards. They straight up left the second you went down. Quite unfortunate, innit? No one in the world's gonna come after you, friend, so best thing you can do right now to ensure your survival, so you can get home to all your fat stacks of cash and dive into it like Scrooge McDuck, is you can cooperate, make life so much easier, and answer a couple of questions.
Make an. Do you think this would be an interrogation or persuasion check, just to open things
Probably.
up?
I'm talking persuasion to start off, because I'm
Okay.
not asking him full on questions yet.
I think this will be a
Can I-
complementary skill check.
can I
So making this skill check will give you a bonus to your other skill checks
Okay.
Can
in
I
the
do like a
future.
help thing and like press press one of the needles up against his neck.
Sure. Okay, so make that roll with a +1 as well. Persuasion.
Right. Okay, so that is persuasion. So that is going to be a 15. Oh,
15.
I didn't add
Okay.
the additional stuff from Blade.
Oh, okay, so 16.
16, eh?
Okay, great. So he definitely at least calms down a little bit and like is like taking his time, assessing the situation a lot more carefully now that he's hearing this. Um, so I think that this is going to make it a little bit easier to interrogate him going forward. And
Oh, and dinner worry,
he's
mate. I am a fair and just investigative reporter, so let it be known, as long as you tell the truth, whatever the truth is, it will be broadcasted. Just as you say.
fine, fine. What? What do you want? What do you want to know?
Oh, well, there's many things that we could talk about, friend. What exactly did he tell us to get, by the way? Because I don't fully remember what he was asking for us to extract from this man.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to
He
remember.
Congo wants to know about the uh, project that Harcrow has just been appointed to. Some Arasaka
Right.
development project. It's important and it's probably up to some illegal shit.
Hmm. So you recently found yourself in a new position, eh? How are you feeling about those prospects?
What?
New project? You excited? How much bucks are you getting from that friend?
This is about Project Tengu? I
Oh, Project
fucking
Tengu. Great. Well, that's a good start.
you even know what we're doing?
Well, that's why we're asking, isn't it?
Why don't you enlighten us, friend? What exactly is this Project Tengu? Tengu? How you say it?
Tengu, Tengu.
Tengu. Tengu. Weird accent that you have there.
Tengu.
Anyways, so Project Tengu. New development project, eh? I've happened to hear some talk about the fact that there might be some shady going on. You want to enlighten us what this Project Tengu is all about?
Make an interrogation roll and let's get +1 bonus from your complementary skill check.
My complimentary skill check. Well, that's going to
Yeah,
come down to a
the
17.
persuasion earlier. Yeah,
That's going to come down to a 17.
17 total.
Yeah.
All right. He frowns and he clearly does not want to be talking right now, but he recognizing that he has no other real options, and a bit despondent from getting his cyberware stripped from him, he says, "They they didn't tell me a lot. I'm I'm kind of just an errand boy. I'm just kind of helping them out with the actual execution of the project, but the goal, as far as they told me, to use new technology to what did he say? Uh, make better samurai,
Hmm. What kind of
make more of
technology?
them, make them
Are we?
cheaper. Ugh.
Just an errand boy. Can I make human perception check?
Make a yeah human perception.
Let's go.
Yeah, I certainly don't believe that shite either.
That's a 15.
15. Um, you you see he looks frustrated about something or other. Um, but you're not quite sure if that necessarily means he's lying. There's a lot of reason for him to be pissed right now, after all.
Blight in her, as her little paranoid self, is just going to like press the needle just a little bit further, but she's not going to push the plunger yet.
I think I see this and I recognize the fact that Blight is noticing something that Lainsey is not. And so she's going to back up her line of questioning and go, okay, Mr. Errand Boy, was it? Man, I would never have thought in 1,000 years I'd hear someone, say someone, with that pretty little outfit on, calling themselves a mere errand boy. Man, you must have quite the low self-esteem, my friend. Don't worry, let me hype you up a little bit. You're a bigwig, aren't you? How about I stroke your balls a second here? So, Mr. Big Shot, eh? Mr. Big Moneymaker, Mr. Big Ideas. What's the deal with this technology? You clearly know more than you're letting on, friend. You wouldn't be driving around with a bunch of armed guards if you were just a messenger, no. They don't care about that shite. So, I'm gonna ask this one, and I'm gonna make it very clear what I'm asking you. What kind of technology are we talking about?
Make another interrogation roll. Same
What the
bonus. Keep
fuck
that
over
plus
here?
1 bonus.
That is a 10.
10.
Which says is a cool. No, it. I got a 10 on the roll, but it gives a little star. So I think that means it's a big old thing.
Oh, you roll. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
then
I
that
got
means,
a 10,
and then
and
you roll
then
another die on top of that, right?
I roll another die on top of that. Yes, I do. It has a little star.
Good old
That's another.
exploding dice.
And that's another 10 plus
Another
4.
10?
Another 10.
My God.
Do I explode again? How much
No,
exploding is there?
it doesn't keep exploding.
That would have been really funny if it did. Anyway, so yeah, that was a 10, 10, and then I believe I have a plus 9 to interrogation, it says.
Yeah. So that, yeah.
So is that
Okay.
what?
So
what
29? My God.
29. Hi, bitch. This is what I do.
There are no secrets that can hide from
He,
paradise.
yeah, he's really feeling the pressure now, and he says, "No, look, I swear, I don't know a lot. Okay, they never. They were supposed to clue me in more into everything. They were gonna tell me more at the dinner that I was going to, but up until now, okay, I've just been on retrieval. Um, I was supposed to hire people, oversee people, and personally go um, apprehend, you know, uh, test subjects, defunct cyber psychos,
I give a quick glance up at Blight the
delinquent
second he
Mr.
says
Blight
Big,
is
cyber
not
homeless
psychos.
Blight
citizens.
is not happy about the mention of cyber psychos.
We were looking for people without implants, and we were looking for people with a lot of implants. Those were the targets.
She is fuming.
And
I hold up
and
a
we
hand to make sure that Blight doesn't like preemptively inject anything into him.
and I think with how like much pressure you're putting on him, he even like starts to ramble a little bit, and he continues, and he says, and if it wasn't that, we were dumping uh, defunct bodies, the ones who we were who they were done with the testing. People with they had all these sorts of broken implants, fading life signs. We left them in junkyards, aqueducts, rivers, underneath construction sites, wherever.
Where?
Just
I want actual examples. I want the actual names of the streets. I want the actual dumpsters.
I there were a few. I don't
Street
remember.
landmarks.
They usually told me where, but I remember a few. Okay, he lists off a few like junkyards and uh, rivers like and under like bridges just like this one um, and at the mention of one of those junkyards, one of the ones outside of city, uh, Rockhat actually takes interest because Rockhat had broken implants and fading life signs and was dumped in a junkyard.
Blight sort of like looks between Harcrow and Rockhat, sort of like acknowledging this now, like this is making a little bit more sense. But
I
she's
pat him on.
but she's like she's
I,
just nodding to herself.
I pat him really roughly on the shoulder, and I do it in a way that kind of shakes him around a bit, and I very purposely press him a little deeper into the needle. That Blight does. Um, and she's just gonna go, "Well, that wasn't that hard, was it? You're doing a great job. Is this your first interview, love?"
Fuck you! You ripped out my skeleton. What am I supposed to do?
Anywho,
Get
continuing on
another
with the
one. You're
interview.
rich, aren't you?
Well, that is quite enlightening. Now, I do have a little bit of a further question regarding that particular news about dumping around the people. Well, first of all, I know you say that you don't know much of what's going on, but like the more you open up, the more you seem to know. I mean, now use that big brain of yours, my good friend, and tell me, why would they need people with so few and so many implants? What's the plan?
I look. Look. They didn't let me. I put them. I delivered them, and I had them delivered to the development center. Okay, but they didn't let me in. I was supposed to when I was meeting with Miss Salazar at the dinner. That was when they were supposed to give me the key to let me. They were supposed to tell me more, but
Salazar, is that a code name or is that a full name?
I, uh, Ana Maria Salazar. Okay, she's my supervisor.
Your supervisor. Oh, man, it really is sad to see.
You fucking find her. You ask her. She's at the development center, corner of Earl and Ash. Okay.
Oh, don't worry. I will pay her a grand old visit and I will tell you. I'll tell her that you sent me. Okay? Right now. Okay, so we've gotten a good amount done. You're doing great so far, dare I say. So, I do want to move on to another quick thing. You know, I just wanted to throw it out there because you're talking about dumping bodies around the place. Now, I do have a question. Does the name, Tortentans mean anything to you? Totentans. Totentans. Fucking hell,
Totentans.
that name. Yeah, what they
Totentans.
said.
Fucking what? The nightclub?
Yeah.
Any
The
business there
nightclub?
lately?
Fuck. I think I had one of my mercs go try to pick up some suspects there, some targets. I don't know what happened to her.
I smile and I just go, "Will you recognize the jacket that you're being tied up with, friend?"
Fucking
I think you'll be glad to know that that wasn't
yeah. Is
us.
this hers? So
Yeah.
what? The fucking hobos got her?
Who knows? But, I mean, you're saying that people are stationing around the city, picking up people off the streets, people who are not consenting to this kind of experimentation that you no doubt are doing on them, eh? You're
Blight.
targeting people with a lot of implants and a lot and very few implants, and that all reads to me as one thing. That is people who cannot defend themselves or speak for themselves. Do you have anything to comment on that matter, sir?
Blight also just grabs him by the shoulder. Have you ever had your life hanging by a single thread? 'Cause believe me, I know. What you're doing with cyber psychos, I don't like it one bit.
Fuck
And-
yeah. We're fucking picking up unconscious cyber psychos that the cops knocked out. We're
Are you in league with
shut
the
up.
cops? Is
We're
this some
picking
kind
up
of deal with the
fucking
cops?
I sometimes we bribe them to take them off their hands so that they don't have to put them through therapy or whatever.
What do you
Sometimes
bribe
we
them
just
with?
fucking money. What else?
Fucking money? Okay, is this transferred through physical currency or through chips?
Look, we listen to police scanners. We wait to hear about cyber psycho action. We pull up to the scene and we offer to take when they finish up with the psycho and they're about to apprehend them. We offer to take them off their hands.
Don't you think that's a little dangerous, though? Just letting them.
They're unconscious. They're bleeding out. We
Hey mate,
save
have
them.
you
We
ever
fix them
have
up.
you ever Oh, you save them, do you? Have you ever heard of the term human trafficking?
Sure, yeah, sure.
Cyber,
We're trafficking. We're
cyber psych.
fucking.
Yeah, cyber psycho or not, listen to what you're saying, mate.
Those cyber psychos, they get out and they terrorize people. And believe me, and Blight sort of tugs. She opens her doctor's coat a little bit just to show off her, the window on her bodysuit. She tugs that down, and there are very visible, like, scars and stab wounds with stitches over them. You're playing a dangerous game with cyber psychos, and believe me, I know.
He just like frowns a little bit and he says, "Okay, look, I really don't give a shit about your fucking tragic backstory. Are you going to keep into? Are fucking tell me, ask me what I need to tell you, and then let me the fuck go."
We've covered most things. Let's see, for just a second. She is just going to kind of sit back a little bit and just like very annoyingly is just going to occasionally just go, hmm. Just to annoy the shit out of him. So,
As you are doing that, you behind Harcrow. Oh yeah, no, go ahead.
oh, I think pretty much all she says is, so, I just have a real quick question, which is, I suppose I'll personally end my thought process with this. What would you say? You know what? No. Other line of questioning. Are you stationing these people, like your good old friend in the jacket there? Where are you sending these people? Where are they being stationed?
Eh, anywhere we find people that we think are worth picking up. Anyone where we
Worth picking up, define.
um like I said, lots of implants, few implants, and then within those groups, anyone vulnerable, high out of their minds, or shot up by the cops, or just homeless. No one's gonna miss them.
She turns to the camera and just like. She turns to the camera that's recording everything and just goes, My god, this is golden. Right now. I have all I think I need. If you guys got more to say, go right for it. I mean, he's all yours. I think I got everything underway. I'm gonna quickly take 10.
Anyone
I'll be
dealing
back.
anyone dealing with business with cyber psychos is just not worth talking to anymore. I'd say we let him go and he can go to his dinner, but they probably won't let him back into the company, let's be fair. Not after this
Rocket,
fiasco.
Rocket also wants his cyberware.
Alright, how's
Kind of
this
wants you
sound?
to put him back under the knife.
How's this sound? How
Go ahead.
much do you like your little cybernetic implants, my friend? The ones remaining, that is.
As he is about to answer, you see somebody drop down from the bridge above you and like land behind Harcrow.
Fuck.
It doesn't. It takes a second for you to realize that it's Congo. And he stands up and he starts approaching, walking towards Harcrow.
I'm going to, like, as
And
he's passing by, I lean over and I'm
he
just like, mate, it is recording, by the way.
he nods and says, "Do you have everything you need?"
Well, I'm thinking that Rollcat's looking for a little bit more of this guy's metal. I was trying to see if I could see how much he'd be willing to say if you wanted to keep a little bit of the chrome, but I mean, this point, I think we have most everything. I think we've covered most bases. He's working with cyber psychos and those who have lacking implants, doing something with him. We got the name of a contact that he was going to go meet, his supervisor. They've got a fair bit of stuff. Also
And we
mentions of setting up people to take from the impoverished and the vulnerable.
And we don't need him alive to take his chrome.
That's
he
a good point.
um
Damn
he
right.
draws a katana, um and says, "You may want to stop recording."
Blight steps back, and she just opens the jaw of her mask a little, and she goes, "Single thread."
Yeah, I walk over and I turn off the main video
Kongo
camera, but
strips off
but I
his helmet.
I
Um,
don't turn off the eye camera.
Kongo starts to take off his helmet, and you see Harkrow. He like turns and like looks up, and like you see like don't recognition dawn on his face, and he's like, "Holy fucking shit, she's still alive! You're you're fucking seeing this, right? That's not that's not some fucking poser. That's not that's fucking Yorinobu." And with
Blight just goes, "Cut it."
one stroke, Yorinobu Arasaka strikes out and cuts Harkrow's throat, and his blood spills across the concrete, and he drops to the ground. He, Kongo Yorinobu, sheathes his sword, and he looks at it for a second, and says, uh, "But there's I grew tired of listening to him speak." And he just kind of like drops the katana on his corpse, um, and says, "You can take his chrome now."
On it. And Blight's just
And
gonna shove him back into the cryo pump.
yep,
I try to like the second that Yorinobu is or Kongo is not looking at me, I sneakily turn off the recording in my implants, which I was still recording him on,
interesting.
just in case. And then I pack up my camera.
And he looks around and he says, "Wait," and he like kind of like he consults with Blight real quick just to check where the implants are, like in his body, and like whether they're linked to like his spine or like where in his brain. And once that's done, he also pulls out like a large like custom looking handgun, and he like puts a shot in Harkrow's brain as well, just to be sure. Um, and then
All
he puts that
of
away.
Blight's answers as he's asking this, they're very curt and angry. She's very much upset.
With him,
No. Just not at him. Just the idea of our the Arasaka potentially like using these cyber psychos and maybe even like unleashing them onto civilians. She's very mad.
he Kongo stands up and he says, "The three of you have done impressive work today. I regret that I was not able to assist you more directly. May I, if I may be so bold as to make an offer, I'd like to make up for that and have the have us working together more closely in the future. How does continued work sound? I intend to investigate crimes of Arasaka
I
in this
mean,
city,
right.
and I would appreciate your help."
I'm all down. Not sure about the others. But you got a journalist, so
I wasn't looking for revenge before. When I was attacked 5 years ago, that psycho was apprehended and rightfully dealt with. I know what it's like to be attacked. And if Arasaka is potentially releasing these cyber psychos back onto the streets, oh, I'm gonna give him hell. I'm gonna give him hell for that.
And Rockhat agrees too.
Nice.
And Pongo, he smiles at that, um, and he just nods and turns away and says, "Thank you. Together we can make a difference." And he starts to walk away, leaving you with Harkrow's body and you know, well, the mm, you know consequences, I guess, of Arasaka's and your actions in Night City. Paradise, you have a lot of information to dig through and more further leads. Um,
Yeah,
Light,
she opens up
you've got some
her.
Ripperdoc work. Um,
Yep.
and Rockat has some repairs to look forward to, thanks to Blight as well.
Yippee!
With that, I think that's where we'll have to end the session.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Wow.
ran a little bit long. Oh
It's
well.
okay. It was so good. I
It
was
was
so
so
invested.
immersive. I was so.
It
Oh,
was
I'm
so
excited.
good. Oh man. Yay!
I'm
Yippee!
I'm hoping that we can get better and better as I get more comfortable with the game.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
understandable.
that was amazing.
Yeah, yeah, it
A lot
was
of fun.
good. Oh,
I had
I'm
a lot of fun.
excited.
Yeah.
I love
Oh,
being a good old little sip, a shanty Irish break.
I love the
Yes.
dynamic in this group
Oh
so
my
much.
gosh. Yeah. Oh my god. Your voice work is. I mean, that's probably some of the best accent work that I've personally played with.
I fuck you,
Literally
mate.
so jealous.
For
I mean,
real.
that's what happens when you pretend to be Irish online for like 5 years.
That's a fair
Is
Yeah.
that you
point.
end up getting like a really thick, like Corkish Irish accent. It's like very exaggerated. Is the thing is that I don't think that actual Irish people talk like this. It's very exaggerated.
You're
But I think that
just don't worry about it.
you know,
It's really good.
I also have a character named Jesper who does a British accent that is something like this. So I find European accents are actually not that bad to do, but you know,
That
I
makes
can do some
sense.
of them.
Yeah.
And I can also do German occasionally.
Nice.
Great.
Accent flexing.
The party dynamic is so fun though. I love that.
It is.
I love how hostile Blight is
Yeah.
to Rockcat, but I love how much Paradise is like, please stop.
Calm the fuck down.
Yeah.
Chill out.
Please stop being racist.
It's it's a little less racism and more ableism, but okay.
Yeah, stop being ableism.
Oh yeah.
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 Stop the ableism.
Yeah, don't
No more.
worry, she'll get there.
Oh man. I
Um. Yeah.
love this. I love this. This is so fun.
God, I'm so happy to be
I
playing
think
again.
Yorinobu's a character that I'm really interested in exploring throughout the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also
don't-
he's not the one that I've been most looking forward to
Ugh.
bringing in.
Whoa.
That one
Ah.
comes in probably next session because I really want to bring her in. But yeah.
I am making sure because I never know how these campaigns could go. I'm making sure to keep a level of skepticism towards everything because as someone who is actually quite involved in like the actual punk scene where I live, people will fucking cross the picket line and jump it like for no fucking reason sometimes. So finding actual allies, while it's good to have a good amount of trust for everyone with you because you want to have as many people as possible. So many people are willing to flake, especially if they come from like rich backgrounds. So Lanesy is making sure.
Oh, Blight's the
Yeah.
complete opposite. She is paranoid as shit.
Lanesy wants so many people on her side for this fight, but also knows at this point that like a few people flaking can cause such a mass exodus, especially if they start gaining power. So she is Like, she is like, do not cross the picket line or you will die.
Interesting. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so and I'm going to yeah, I think that next session is going to take place next week, both in real life and chronologically in the game.
Okay.
Um,
Yippee!
so within that time, we're gonna have we're gonna be able to do some like downtime stuff. So that
Yay!
includes shopping, which we'll talk about, and that includes surgery, or even if anyone feels like scheduling it, if you want to do a solo session, like approach me and we'll fucking do that. Um,
Yeah, I might do a night crawling session with you if possible.
yes, that would be radical. Um, yeah, doing some crime. I'm gonna have to rewatch that Jake Gyllenhaal movie.
True. Such a good
Movie's so
movie.
fucking good.
It's
All
so
right.
fucking good.
And but yeah, I think that we're supposed to go watch a movie with me and my family tonight, so I'm probably gonna have to head out in a second.
That's all
Um,
Yeah.
good.
Should
that
we
was
do like some quick closing announcements? Because I
Yeah.
think both of us have some.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Let me.
Closing announcements.
So,
You can go first, because yeah.
as always, Apex and Aberrations is tomorrow again from 12 to 4 p.m. I will have work at 5, so if it ends a little bit early, that's probably why. Um, besides that, um, we'll just go to Twitter real quick.
Waiter,
Twitter.
go commission Kyra. Go commission Kyra.
Yes.
All right. So if
Go
I
commission.
go to my
Go
profile,
commission Kyra. Go commission Dean.
why is it so hard to go to my profile? Please. Okay. Drag this over to stream. Please follow me at Pigeoncur. I do have commissions open, but I am updating this sheet with new art. Not really updated prices because there was a thread here with like another updated price, but updated rules, updated prices, updated art. Uh, if you can't commission me, all is well. Retweet, always appreciated. And again, if you have a little bit of extra money to share, I do try to keep things as cheap as possible for anyone. But again, follow me here. When I post on Twitter, these are the updates for when we are doing the Apex and Aberrations streams. It's also where you can get like extra bonus art of Apex and Aberrations characters.
Yay!
And that is about everything I have to say. Dean?
All right. So Cursed One's Shell Shock episode 12 is coming out on this Sunday. We're going to be streaming it Sunday. Late time is 4:30 Eastern Standard Time, but we are probably going to end up starting at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So about the time that this stream started. I'm excited for that. Who knows when the next Ride or Die is going to be? Scheduling's really hard for Cursed Ones. As always, I do have a Discord server in which I post announcements for all of the campaigns that I am currently in. That includes Apex and Aberrations. Of course, I'm streaming this one now, so Cyberpunk Soul of Steel, Shell Shock, Ride or Die, and One Shots. And also upcoming is the thing that I keep teasing, the Spider-Verse One Shot.
Yes.
Which is coming very soon, and all of you guys are in it, so hee hee.
Yes.
I think that's about all I have for announcements. I have commissions open as well. You can follow me on pretty much all my social medias at Birdman Liss, Lyss is Liss, and then the first one is Birdman. I am Birdman Dean on a couple platforms, and yeah.
Dyslexia. It says Birdman Liz. I thought it was Birdly Man's.
Birdly Man's. It is. It is now. It is Birdman Liss, yeah.
Dyslexia is killing me.
That's okay, I have it too. But thank you so much for running this chat.
Yes, thank you so much. It's good to
Thank
have you
you.
back in the DM seat as well. It's been a while.
By the
The
next time we
referee
run, I will actually have made assets that are not made in 2 minutes for the stream.
It's
So,
better
yeah.
than me staying up from like 12 to 5 working on this poster.
Next
Yeah,
time, I'm gonna get more and more comfortable with the system and the pacing of things, and hopefully this just gets better and better. I'm looking
Yeah.
forward
So
to it.
real.
If
So
anything, I'll
real.
probably start stream early just so like when the session starts, we'll have a little bit of like leeway. That's the plan.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
All right. Well,
Thank you guys so much for watching. Those at home. I mean, Chance, you send us off. You're the referee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am the referee. Thank you everybody for watching. Hope you tune in next time. See you around and good night.
Thanks for sticking around. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.